Hello everybody and welcome to eDIOCRACY, the show where a bunch of idiots that have no clue what the heck they are doing sit down and save the world. Once again, I am joined by the boys!
Yeah, let's go!
Hey!
And today
intro.
we... What?
I'm in the intro again.
That's nice.
And today we return to the city of Agrabah. Last time we left off, we had some unfortunate events unfold. Very unfortunate events.
Yes, very unfortunate.
Very, very unfortunate events.
Death and destruction. Yeah.
Yes.
My man's probably didn't make it to the cemetery.
Yeah, so
Mimic is still on his arm.
yeah. If you guys haven't seen up till now, you probably should go back at least to the previous episode and see what happened and what we're talking about, or massive spoilers. And yes, by the way, that is posted on the YouTube channel. You can head on over there, put !YT and chatter. Head over to the YouTube channel, youtube.com/@eDIOCRACY. You enjoy it. But as for the funness behind that, it is time for us to hop into this. So now we return to the city of Agrabah, a city of mystics, a city of wonders. As we return to the party split around the city, doing their own things, trying to cope with the death of their friend. But before we do, let's see if we can make a new one. So, just entering the town for the first time, just got past the guards and now walking into the main town square where the festival is being held. You start to hear some music, some laughter, some joy. And a lawful good individual gets a nice look around, makes his way forward, and is able to start enjoying the festivities of the final day of Agrabah. Moragoth. You see people walking around, enjoying themselves. You see a band off to the side, and as they get ready, they start to play a song. People are laughing, people are dancing. It is the final day of the festival. And as you're walking around, you don't really recognize anything here. Everything seems brand new, but everything seems a little bit intriguing, like almost you want to try a little bit of every single thing around. To your left, of course, you see a little market square there, and right behind it's the blacksmith. To the right, you see a bookshop and an alchemist shop and everything. Straight in front of you is this large tower that leads to the giant library of Agrabah, with its nice like marble steps leading up, making it seem super grand. And just in the shimmering sunlight of the midday, you can see everyone is having a great time. And as you're walking, you can almost get a little pep in your step from the music that's playing. Moragoth, how would you like to start this day?
I would like to start by going shopping. No, I'm just kidding. No. I think I will go and start perusing around.
Of course.
What things are at the shops? If I can invest in any local businesses.
So, is any specific shop you're looking for, or just a random thing, just to peruse?
I think I will start the blacksmith shop, like the little
Okay.
vendor station, but
Yeah.
the one that I can see out there.
So yeah, you start walking through the little market square there. You're looking around. You see, like a fish stall. You see a couple. You see a couple general stalls selling different things. You see what almost looks like handmade jewelry being sold with a little kid kind of standing behind it trying to sell it to people. You see a couple other knickknacks and everything, but nothing that like really intrigues you or anything. But as you start to make your way toward the blacksmith, you see, the blacksmith himself kind of, he's sitting over there, kind of like he's taking like basically a whetstone and just sharpening a sword, as you walk up, and you can see you see metal all over the place. There's entire bar set up. There's, you even see like off to the side, kind of like set up next to the forge, you see just rows and rows of like pre-made hilts and handles and everything. You could see everything kind of like already kind of pre-made, almost like Lego pieces. You could just throw them together and just start taking a hammer to it, and boom, they're just gonna make something new out of it.
Ah, this is very interesting. Nothing in particular I really need right now, so.
So you get another peruse around and everything. You notice that there are people kind of like walking up and down the road, almost like in a faster fashion, trying to like scurry, like try to get like from one side of the road to the other or whatever. So and as you see that, you see a couple people who are like dressed in guard uniforms, start to walk around, almost like creating not exactly a very tight line, but starting to kind of create a line in the road for what looks like to be a parade about to start.
Ah. I see. Let's hope this is delightful.
So you make your way up to the edge of the road, and as you do, you can look down, and you can't really see where the parade is starting, but you see that they're already starting to set up a lot of things. And they're actually starting to take out little fence posts and everything. And what they're doing is they're having guards walk over, hold the fence post in place, in kind of into the sand a bit, and then they just kind of take a rope from just kind of wrap it around each one, and then move it on to the next, and that's pretty much how it is. But you see a guard, spaced about 10 feet apart all the way down, almost as far as the eye can see, just like you could see probably a good 50, 60 guards just kind of already set up, just going like down to the left and then down to the right, all setting up this huge rope fence all the way down the road. And as you see people trying to scurry back and forth, trying to get across, you end up noticing that there's a specific gap that you notice that would be a really good view of the parade, like across the street, where you see like almost like it's like an alleyway with like a sign hanging right next to it. You can't make out what's on the sign itself, but you can notice that there's you can notice that in the clearing you might be able to make a bolt for it to get a good view.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and make a bolt for it.
So as you go, make a bolt real quick before they tie off the rope and everything. As you bolt across, you hit, you pass one of the guards, kind of like walking up, and he's like, "Hey, get out of the road!"
But sorry about that. I'm just passing through.
And you just hear him just like, tourist, and he just keeps walking.
Just kind of let out a chuckle a little bit. Just yeah, I guess that is what I am.
Yep. So you make your way across the road, and you kind of like get there, and as you do, you see one of the guards, like you pass right by him like last second as he puts down the post, and he starts wrapping a rope around it as you pass him essentially. And as that happens, you're able to stop and turn a little bit to get a better view, and then you just see him kind of like taking the rope down past you, pretty much sealing you off in this little area. To your left, you see a few kids kind of playing, not exactly like a game of like, they're kicking a ball around, but not exactly like in a game fashion, more of just passing it back and forth as they're waiting. And then over to your right, you see, a few people having drinks and everything, just, getting ready for the parade. And you sit there for a minute or two, kind of waiting, getting a little excited. It's almost like it starts to get quiet. You almost don't hear the music. You don't hear any chatter around you or anything. All you can hear is what sounds like just a very faint sobbing just behind you in the dark alleyway.
Huh. What is that? Let me make sure no one's in trouble. So I head towards the sobbing.
And as you get closer, it starts to get louder and louder. And after you get about 30 feet back into the alleyway, you see a bunch of you can start to make out. There's a bunch of crates kind of like set up around. It's almost like these crates were set up almost like maybe some kids kind of set them up to be like some type of fort or something. And you start making your way closer, and you hear kind of like a weird thud happen from like the left side, like right behind one of the crates on your left. And when you like go and pay attention over there, you start to hear the sobbing kind of it sounds like the sobbing is coming from the direction of that crate where you heard the thud.
All right. I kind of like walk over there slowly, but I kind of call out as I'm walking over there. I go, excuse me, is everything okay? I'm just walking slow.
John, do you want me to take it from here?
That was the point.
Okay, cool. So Vanessa's gonna stop crying. Like, she's gonna like stop crying once she hears noises, and just kind of listen.
Like I kind of just call out again, like, hello, I know somebody's over there. Are you okay? Are you in trouble of any sort? I can do my best to try and help you out.
No response.
So, hearing no response, knowing something's probably up, I'm gonna go over there and just investigate a little bit. See, make sure nobody's like dying.
Someone did die, but
That's besides the point.
So
yeah, I'm gonna go and look at stuff.
Yep. You make your way slowly, very carefully, looking around the crate. And as you start to kind of dip your head under one of the crates that's kind of like holding as like a doorway of this what looks like to be a kid fort made out of crates, you kind of duck under it, and as you step onto the other side, you can see a tabaxi kind of you see this like tabaxi lady essentially just crouched down in the corner right behind the crates, just her face is pretty much dug into the corner there between the crate and the wall, and you can almost hear not exactly sobbing anymore, but like a little bit of a sniffle, as you clearly can tell that they're trying to keep themselves from crying.
Yeah, I kind of approach and just like, not quietly, but like softly go, excuse me, Tabaxi. Are Are you okay?
The Tabaxi's gonna try to hide her face even more.
I can, like, seeing this, I'm like, I may not know exactly what's going on, but I might can help out with something. Are you lost? Are you? You need me to help you find someone?
And as soon as he says you need me to help you find someone, just like in a very cracked, broken voice, um, that Vanessa's gonna just say, "He's gone."
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I mean, I was here looking for someone, so I figured maybe if I helped you out, maybe I could help find the person I was looking for. I don't know, maybe you've seen them going around the festival, but I'm not going to really trouble you with it. Yes, I'm sorry for your loss. This is hard for me to like get through.
I mean, it's hard for everyone. I mean, especially
Yeah,
for
I'm like I don't know exactly what to say. I'm like, you're grieving. It's kind of hard. But, so, can you tell me about this friend you recently lost? I know, sometimes maybe bringing up good memories or things can help with the grieving process. And I'm an open book. I'm all ears. Literally have all day.
He wasn't he was more family than friend.
Oh, really? Oh, I'm so sorry. I know what it's like to lose family. It's no fun at all. It's the most gut-wrenching pain you can ever feel. But
Algaroth, by any chance, did Algaroth notice? No. Does he, by any chance, know of the wanted posters back in Hestia and what they look like?
yes, that's the reason he's an Agrabah. He's been like following your
Okay.
stories.
Okay. Because Vanessa's gonna like she's gonna like kind of side eye and like kind of actually like glance up at you, like showing her face for like a split second, but he's gonna notice that it's actually one of the quote unquote dragon riders along with Moragoth.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, I'm trying to bring it up, like, trying to bring up the person I'm looking for, and that's why.
Yeah, but no, he does recognize her from the wanted posters.
Do I recognize her?
I'm assuming you've seen the wanted posters,
I
and
mean, yeah,
then
I've seen it, but it's just like a tabaxi. I wouldn't really know if, like they said, it's just like a drawing. So,
yeah, but people have recognized them from the pictures as well from before.
yeah.
Also, I like to think that Vanessa has some kind of like face scarring a bit. So.
Okay. Okay, well, then, since you say that, like, I do recognize her by looking now. Hey, wait a minute. You're one of those dragon riders, aren't you? I say this kind of quietly because I'm not trying to like.
And as soon as you say drag race, she just like covers her ears and like immediately goes back into the corner.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to back you into a corner like that. I'm not going to get you in trouble. I just want to know. The person I'm looking for is also a dragon rider. I've been following them since Hestia. The person I'm looking for is basically
slowly
My father.
As soon as you say that, she was slowly uncovering her ears, but as soon as you say that, she covers them back up and like tries to curl up more into a ball.
As soon as I said what, like what father?
Yeah, as soon as you said my father.
His Faja.
My father. Yes, I've come to see my father. But I keep like I kind of back off for a second, but then I start back up again. He's really close. I haven't been able to see him in the past 5 years, but long story. But I've heard about your stories as you were coming down south from Hestia. I came up to Hestia looking for him and couldn't find him anywhere. I heard from my various sources that you all headed south. So I just followed whatever I heard. Can you tell me where he's at?
And she's just like still trying to like shrink herself into this corner.
Give me just a second, Josh. I had to head out, so I'm gonna switch my audio back. I can hear. Okay. Say that one more time.
Um, uh, she's still trying to like shrink herself into the corner.
Well, I can tell by the wanted poster that you're obviously Nessa. So,
Her ears like perk up, but as soon as you say her name, her ears perk up. But
what family did you lose?
and Vanessa's gonna slowly put her journal behind her, open on the last page that she's written in, which would be I want to say almost tear stained,
Uh,
and it
what-
talks about the mimic.
all right. I go to I see this. I'm like, oh, what is this? And I go to pick up the journal and just read whatever's on the page.
And yeah, it basically talks about uh the whole mimic fight, and then the other page goes in like guilt, like just it's all like the right page is all like it's all my fault. He's dead because of me and all that. It's
It
like
still doesn't say who.
it actually um
Say it
actually
doesn't. Say it doesn't. I want it to be a bigger reveal than the.
okay. If it doesn't,
Sorry, thank you for that. It's like it. I'm just gonna go. It's all your fault. It can't be your fault. Nick, if you had my father with you, you clearly would have killed this thing.
and just
Who?
the immediate shrink back into the corner.
Fine. I can give you a basic description of what my father looks like. Can you tell me what I'm right or not? Hang on just a minute, y'all. Sorry, I heard somebody knocking on my door for some reason. But yeah, he is tall, purple, brave, strong. He's a tiefling. Got
Yeah, and she's just
beaming yellow eyes.
shrinking more and more into the corner as you describe him. Or he's trying to. You can see she's trying to like curl her body up more.
Yeah, and as I'm kind of starting to get the cues of you shrinking up so much that
Yeah.
I'm like he's starting to get like panicked a little bit. um, Somebody's trying to prank me, and I'm like having to fight through that while also doing this emotional scene.
Yeah, I gotta close my door for a second. I'll be back for a second.
Time.
Okay. My door has
Back.
been closed. Yeah.
Okay. I
But
just
so that I don't hear extra stuff.
right. Yeah, sorry about that, y'all.
Yeah, I thought for a second I thought it was me. Just like
No, it's somebody knocking on my door.
Yeah, no, it's just I thought I had connection issues or something.
Oh yeah, no, it's somebody trying to be funny. Yeah, Olgroth is starting to panic. It's
Yeah.
like, Nessa, hey, where is he? Not. As much as I hate to press you, I feel like I need to. You're the only one that I can talk to right now. I don't know where anyone else is. Please, can you?
She just looks back at the book.
You kidding me? Like he couldn't have gone out like that. Couldn't have. And I'm just like kind of go silent for a few minutes. And after after a few seconds of that, he kind of like just not collapses, but like sits down alongside the wall with the Vanessa, and it's just like, I can't believe this. It's gone. Like gone.
Vanessa just nods her head, sadly.
Kind of like take my head and just like, lay it back up against the wall, like he's having trouble processing the emotions right now.
Yeah.
And can we at least find the rest of them? Like a few more minutes to grieve, but we need to go find the rest of the group. We need to see him one time. Whether he's dead or alive, I need to see him one more time.
Yeah,
It's,
she just kind of like slowly starts uncurling her body. That sounded like I just said it as if she was a snake.
She's
yeah,
uncoiling from her corner.
Yeah, pretty much.
I've been hearing about these dragon riders for a while. So many cool stories. So many of you. Jumped on dynamite? Died to a mimic. Cruel fate. Cruel twist of fate. Yeah, I would say like he's on the verge of tears, but Warforged, he can't cry.
If he could, he would.
Oh, if he could, he would. He is like internally sobbing right now. Come on, little Tabaxi friend, we need to go.
Yeah, and Vanessa just gets up like slowly.
I kind of like before she comes over there, I kind of hand her her journal.
She puts it back, like in her back.
Actually, or I hand it to her. I'm like, tear that last page out. Not your fault. What happened?
And here I was thinking he would do it for her.
Actually, you know what? Yeah, that is what happened. I tore the page out for her. I like crumple it up, like you see it kind of just like, kind of shrivel up and like wrinkle it on the ground. Just go, listen, whatever happened, it's not your fault, okay? I
Okay.
guarantee you it isn't. Let's go. I kind of also ask her like, where were you all staying? Where would be a good meeting point for us to go to? See if we can find anyone else.
Now the real question is Johnny back?
Is he back? I'm gonna assume not.
Yeah.
We may have to
We might have to,
take it over a little bit for a few minutes.
Yeah, which is a bad thing because I don't know if Vanessa should know, where they.
I mean, you could say like tavern or something. She knows where that is.
Well, I
city.
mean, yeah. However, they are remember, they're kind of roped off into the alleyway,
That is true.
and I don't
Let's
really want
see.
to get out of the alleyway without Johnny being here.
Yeah. I just kind of go like, for what, if we need to take a break while he does that, then I guess we can. But before we take off, I kind of look around and I'm like, let's see if we can find a way to get back to the main festival area without having to go through the gate again. Let's see if we can find some like back streets or something to back. Maybe we can go to the festival and find people.
And then
There you are.
the DM returned.
Hello, DM.
Hello.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, a person in chat offers a promotion with viewers, followers, and chatbots. Okay.
Thank you for giving us a reason to ban you.
Goodbye. Crap. Okay. Sorry, I had things came up. Okay, cool. We are back on this. Y'all were talking about things, right?
Yeah.
I'm so lost right now.
We are about to start looking for the others.
Yeah, we're waiting till you got back.
Got it. Cool.
It wasn't very long. Wait, so you got back as soon as we finished up.
Oh, okay, cool.
So, yeah.
Okay, so you'll start heading out of your very morbid dark alley, and you end up walking up onto basically the start of the parade. You can see kind of down to your right toward like the end of like all the fences that you can see. There's just tons of them. You can see the start of it, in the distance they're kind of moving their way up. But the music is so loud you can hear it from across town. So you stand there, you see the little kids that were playing ball to the side kind of start looking over the rope, starting to lean, and you even see the guard who's kind of like standing there at the fence post. It's like behind the rope for your safety. And the of course the kids are a little intimidated by this guy. And
I want to point out something. So as soon as like Vanessa got out of the, her little alleyway.
Yeah.
She was a little alley cat for a while, but once the music like actually gets to her, she kind of like covers her ears for a bit before like slowly uncovering them, trying to get more used to the loud noises.
Yep. So it starts heading up. You got a few minutes before it actually gets up to you. And you do notice that, if you go to squeeze past some of the people, you probably could end up walking down the road kind of away from the parade itself. Like if you wanted to walk around. Other than that, you're kind of like in a smaller portion there. Just kind of looking at the parade. So what you gonna do?
I think we should try to push through. But I'll let Vanessa decide that.
Yeah, Vanessa's gonna like slowly try to push through.
Okay. So, you start kind of, pushing people out of the way so you can get through. You kind of make your way up the road. The parade's still coming down kind of behind you, but you end up making your way through. And as you're kind of moving your way up, you start to get a little bit closer to where the you go about a block or two down, and you start to notice where there's where there's little openings so you can get through to the little alleyway that leads to the tavern that everybody's been at. And as you're kind of making your way there, Vanessa, you end up seeing you see almost like something like a bright yellow almost, kind of like a pier to your right on top of a rooftop. And as you're able to look out, like on top of what looks like to be the brain's not working. The potion workshop or the potion shop, the alchemist shop. As you're kind of like pushing your way through, you get almost like a glimpse of something yellow sitting up there, and as you look, you kind of like get a little bit of a better glance at it, and you notice that you see an eDIOCRACY that looks familiar. You can't quite make it out exactly if it is up there from where you are, but it does look a lot like him.
Vanessa's still just gonna like look at it and then just keep trying to move way back.
Okay. So where exactly are you going with this? Like, are you going back to the tavern, or?
I
Yeah.
was about to say, does Olgaroth notice this at all?
No.
Yeah.
You don't know Ugg.
Well, yeah, I was just saying, did I see like golden shimmer or something?
Oh, no.
Okay.
Wait, actually, how far is the shimmer?
It's like, I don't know, good 60, 70 feet down the road. Like, it's enough down the road that, like, you're not going to just see the shimmer. It's more the fact that, like, you kind of know what it looks like already, so that's why it got your attention.
Yeah.
So.
Give me a second. I'm going to see if I have this spell. Oh. Yeah, never mind. It requires a short piece of copper wire.
But you gonna shock him or something?
No. I was gonna use message,
Oh.
but it requires a short piece of copper wire.
Got it.
Yeah, I don't know why though. Whatever. Yeah, we're just gonna keep going back to the tavern. Also,
I see.
I forgot to do a long rest last time. We did a long rest that last session, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Because I noticed I still had spell slots taken up. I'm like, that shouldn't be.
Yeah. All of you took a long rest except for Moragoth, who took a very long rest.
Was taking an eternity long rest. Thank you very much.
He was putting the thought.
Music to my ears.
No, I'm gonna use my one F-bomb to stream. That's fucked up. Moving on.
I'm telling your mom you said that.
She probably. Well, if she was here, she would have heard it anyway.
Yeah. Moving on.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah, moving on.
you make your way. You make your way to the tavern. Where are you going in the tavern? I mean, you walk in. Like you end up opening the door. You walk in. You see that the place is pretty much empty. It's clean. That's a good thing. But yeah, the place is pretty much, it's dead. It's empty. There's no one in there. It's silent. Not a single sound. Just dead.
Yes,
Vanessa's
we get it.
gonna
Dead.
It's just dead.
perk her ears up to try to listen more. she's still in like that denial type stage, so she's still hoping, for whatever reason, that she hears Moragoth's voice.
I hate that you say that because I was gonna try to make Moragoth sound kind of like Moragoth.
Yep.
I
So
mean, I kind
That's
of
not. That's not how. That's not how it's going.
you
I'm not
end
doing
up
that.
perking your ears up. You kind of listen, and the further you get into it, the more dead silent it sounds.
That's not funny, man.
Yeah, you love saying dead, don't you? This is not the right music to put on.
You can hear the music from outside just a little bit as the parade is now passing the tavern there.
Fair enough. Good enough.
So, she is going to like go to one of the other party members' rooms and knock on their door.
Who?
Arila's room.
Arilos?
Yeah.
Okay. So, you end up walking into the back. You know, you end up getting back there, and you notice a couple of the rooms are open. Like the room, you see the room to Marquise's and Yorn's. You see the door to their room kind of open, and you can hear like some type of almost like glass kind of clanking against each other.
Yeah, John, I need to ask a question real quick.
What?
How much gold should I give off with?
So you hear a little bit of glass clanking inside the room, and you get a peek in, and you can see you see like both sets of shoes essentially are just kind of sitting on the floor. You know, you look in. There's a closet. There's a small closet to the left. There's a small closet to the left. As soon as you look in, there's another one like straight to the right. And it sounds like on the left side, just like around the little corner there leading into the actual room where the beds are, you kind of hear like a little bit of glass clanking and almost like a little like slurp from around the corner. Like not like a sip, like a slurp.
Oh.
That has to be yours.
Yeah, I was like, do I hear this, or is it just Vanessa that hears this?
You notice it, yeah.
Who could that be? Man, they're drinking like a monster in there.
Vanessa is gonna knock on the slightly open door.
I went in on this party.
Yeah. So as you
kidding.
do a little light knock, you hear like a loud clank, and then just like it all stops and just, who's there? Marquise, is that you? I didn't
No.
drink any of your tea.
It's bad because I thought he was drinking alcohol.
Vanessa's gonna slowly push the door more open.
As you do that, you see like you just quickly see Yorn's head poke around the corner, and you're just like, "Oh, hey, I thought you were Marquise."
I heard.
Yeah. So, how you doing? And you see him just like slowly try to slide back around the corner.
Vanessa's just like, this is Yorn. Gesturing.
Oh.
She's kind of like gesturing to the room.
How tall is the doorway?
Oh gosh, we didn't even think about that.
I am a 6'10" war machine.
Yep, now we've got to deal with doorway and room sizes again now.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I mean, if
Tony all over again.
There is.
The average
the one?
doorway height is 80 inches or 6 feet 7 inches.
Okay, so I like I ever so slightly like said 6'7".
Yeah,
Oh, okay, well, that's not that bad. That's like
that's
4 feet.
not that bad. Yeah.
But like look down just a bit, like kind of duck my head, and I'm like, oh, hello, Yorn.
And you see Jordan, like there, kind of like taking another sip of tea. He like quickly like puts it off to the side, spilling about half of it on the floor. He's just like, ah, who is this big man?
Oh, whoa! Don't freak out! Don't freak out. I'm Olgaroth.
Olgaroth?
Yes.
Well,
Hello.
nice to meet you, big man. Why? We only have one robot in the group. What? Why is there another big robot here?
I came looking for my father.
Oh my gosh, this is a test. Marquise, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm so sorry. I took your tea without asking. Okay, I needed some of the tea, okay? It has been a hard day for me. And I'm just telling you, I really needed it, man. I really needed some tea. And you see him, you see him get on his knees and start wrapping his arms around your leg and like hugging your legs like, I'm sorry. I miss him. I miss him so much.
Olgaroth kind of interrupts this, and this is like, I kind of play along with it. I'm like, yes, this was a test. Shame on you, boy. Ah.
I miss him so much. It was my fault. I shouldn't have killed him to get that box. It was a bad box.
It was a box.
It was a bad box.
I sent him to the forever box.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume he remembers the box that Vanessa wrote about in the journal.
Yeah, I was like, wait, box? Like, okay, wait. I actually like stopped myself. I'm like, okay, listen, I'm trying to mess with you. I'm not Mark, but is it box?
You're not Marquise?
Well, I'm not Marquise. I don't care about your tea. Well, I do care about the tea. It looks delicious, but I hate that you spilled half of it on the floor. Box?
Vanessa, who is this man?
I look down. No, hang on. I look down and I'm like staring him dead in the eyes, and I go, "I'm Moragoth. Nice to meet you." I say this to like try to be intimidating, but also like I am actually introducing myself.
Wait a minute. Wait. I heard I am Moragoth Hestu.
I am Moragoth's son. How are you? I was like, nice to meet you.
Who?
Oh, I forgot. He did change his Moragoth. Tarnished. Why he just said that? I don't know why he made that his name all of a sudden.
Wait. You're
Look.
You're Morgan's son?
Yes.
I'm so sorry! And he just like starts gripping around your leg again.
I take him and like try to like pry him off my leg.
He's just grabbing on, dude. Like arms locked around your leg.
I go, let go. Just for a minute. Okay.
I'm so sorry. I was my fault. Your dad's dead because of me. He died to a mimic. And it's all my fault.
I go like with a kind of like a teary sounding like tone in my voice. Like it's okay. It's not your fault. Okay.
But it is. He would have never bought it if I never told him to go outside. We should have just fought the tournament. Maybe he would have died an actually good death and like dying to a freaking box! I'm so sorry! I shouldn't have. And you start hearing robot clanking from out the door, and you see, like, just outside the door, you hear robot clanking, and then, you see a robotic figure kind of sitting there, and, you see a robotic figure kind of standing there, and he goes, "Well, I see, you have company here. Marquise! This is Moragoth's son! Ah!
Johnny, real quick question.
What?
Does
the other party members hear this?
Does Marquise see like the spilt tea and like the tea?
Oh yes! Oh yes!
I keep like telling you, let go of my leg.
I'm so sorry, Marquise. This is his son, and I got his dad killed. It's all my fault.
I look up and give Marquise the look of he did not father killed.
And
I can already I can tell where this is going.
And
already.
Marquise is giving you like it's just giving you like more of a concerned look of like sorry for your loss, but yeah, he's going through it. He's got problems. And Marquise goes, "Well, I see we have a few things to talk about, friend, but before we get to all of that, Yorn, can you please let go of the man's leg? The more you hug onto his leg, the more he's probably going to hate you." You're right. I'm sorry. And he lets go and he backs up and he ends up just sitting straight into the spilled tea on the floor. I'm so sorry. He just gets in a fetal position and starts rocking back and forth.
I go and I grab him by the back of the shirt, scruff looking, so he's just hanging off floor. And I look at him dead in the eye and I go, "Hey buddy, it's probably not your fault. I'm guessing he probably goaded you into that purchase." And I go and I give Yorn a hug because I know he's feeling bad.
And, as you give him a hug, you hear him stop crying and he goes, "You're really cold." Really cold.
I know, buddy. I'm made of metal. Also, we're in the desert. That's probably welcome for you.
You're freakishly cold. It's like I'm in an ice box right now.
Vanessa, just kind of because he's still in the air, so Vanessa's just hugging Yorn's legs at this point.
Yeah, and then as that's happening, he goes, "I feel. Wait a minute," and you see him kind of look down a little bit over his shoulder, and he goes, "Did I pee myself?"
I'm going to make the assumption that you fell into the tea against the wall over there.
And then you see him kind of look back and start tearing up again. He goes, I spilled the tea. I'm so sorry, Marquise. And Marquise is just standing at the door, and he goes, It's fine, friend. It's fine. Do not worry about the tea." "I'm so sorry, Marquise. I just needed a little bit." "It is fine. It is fine." "But Marquise, I should have asked before." "I said it was okay, Yorn." And he stops and he looks at him kind of scared and he goes, "I'm sorry about that, but it is okay to be sad, but don't worry about the tea. We can get more tea. Trust me, I have plenty more." And he opens a little compartment on his chest and he pulls out 3 more tea packets and it's like, "Wait, you have more?" "Yeah, I always make sure I stock up on plenty of tea before travels." Can I have another cup, please?" Of course, I will get that I will get that as soon as possible. But please, you might want to change your clothes. It does look like you wet yourself down there.
Yes, please. We don't want you to go out looking like you've assed yourself.
Okay. And then you kind of
I put him down first.
Yeah, and as you put him down, Jorn just kind of like stands there for a moment. And you go, Vanessa, I can't. If you're still hugging my legs.
Vanessa just lets go.
I forgot about that.
And you see him kind of he walks the other side of the room and starts going through a few. He goes through a few of his things there, and then he kind of like turns as he grabs like basically another pair of pants, and he goes, "I don't feel comfortable changing in front of all of you."
Dude, why? I hate to get sad music playing back.
I don't know why, but right now Yorn reminds me of an elementary schooler.
Yeah, that's exactly how he's reacting right now.
Yeah, Vanessa.
Huh?
She's in the middle of the room, but she just turns around.
Maybe we should just let him change clothes and come back in.
Yep.
Moragoth backs back out.
So you'll end up going out of the room, and Marquise kind of goes past both, kind of walks past both of you and takes the door and starts slowly closing it, and he goes, well, he's going to be a few minutes before he comes back out. I will gladly meet you in just a moment. I just need to clean up a few things in here. So, welcome, a friend of Tabaxi. So I will do all of the honorable greetings in just a moment, right after I clean the room.
Okay, take your time. That's fine.
And you hear him go and close the door, and behind the muffledness, you can barely hear like inside the room, but it's essentially, Marquise, why are you in here? I'm trying to change. Don't worry, friend. I am not looking.
I have turned my eyes off.
Okay. I will change over here. Oh, look. Don't worry. I'm just cleaning the spill.
Vanessa's gonna like go to actually finally go to like O'Reilly's room now.
Yep. So you make your way down the hall a little bit, and you get to O'Reilly's room, and you find out that the door is like not entirely closed. It's like barely cracked, mostly closed, but it's barely cracked open. And as soon as you open the door, you just kind of see O'Reilly. You see O'Reilly there. Rylo, what are you doing in the room?
Definitely like stroking like the barrel of.
You're stroking the barrel of your gun?
Yes, I'm petting it or something. I don't know.
Okay.
For a second, it's my brain. I'm sorry. But yeah, Vanessa's gonna like as the door's opening, she's gonna knock on the door. Like she's gonna knock while it's opening.
O'Reilly?
Does O'Reilly react?
Man, O'Reilly's really intent on stroking the barrel of his gun.
But that's the way of just slowly.
You're just making it work.
Does Riley even know that someone's knocking on the door?
I had a joke I wanted to make, but it is not appropriate, so I'm gonna keep it to myself. Thank you.
Yeah, no, it's my brain's going there too. This is sad, but
And this is the funniest, like, sad moment I've ever had in my life.
So, I guess Arilo's completely oblivious that anybody's there as you open the door.
Like the Saturday Night Live parody of grieving.
it's. I could just imagine, like,
I love it.
because of the sad music. I could just imagine Aurelio looking at Betsy sadly and putting it away.
It's like SpongeBob and the Gary Come Home thing. He's just holding his gun down on the ground.
Betsy, come home.
I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be right back.
Vanessa's gonna leave Aurelio to whatever he's doing and go to Ugg's room.
Yeah. So you make your way down the hallway to Ugg's room.
Wasn't Ugg in the same room as O'Rilo?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
So so you actually walked all the way to the end of the hallway. You looked in there, only saw Rilo, and then you walked out and then opened the door again to look for Ugg and go, huh? I thought he was in here a second ago. And then you just end up just leaving it again.
So Ugg's not. Ugg is wherever I saw him last, presumably.
Presumably, yeah.
Vanessa's gonna slowly make her way to Aurelio and tap him on the shoulder.
Yes.
You okay there?
I'm perfectly fine. I'm not a grown man huddling my gun. This episode's supposed to be sad. Where did Ugg go? At the bar.
The bar.
It's Justin back.
No.
No, Justin's not back.
I'm in the kitchen right now, man.
Okay, I was gonna introduce Olgaroth, but I can wait.
Yeah, just stall for a few minutes.
Yeah, Vanessa has been clearly sobbing. It's like, I was just trying to find everyone since, I ran out and I don't think anybody looked for me. I don't know.
I did.
Shush, you're in the kitchen still.
So, how are you handling the loss?
It's going. All I have to say is it's going. Did Ugg tell you when he's coming back at all?
Not really. I don't think he ever came back to the room.
Okay, so we'll probably have to go look for him. What did they do with his body? Rilo?
Yes.
I asked, what did they do with his body?
I think they put him in some sort of dang, what did they do? I forgot.
Put me in a bar. Yeah, they did. I wish they would have though. That would have been funny.
Rilo looking for the bar. Oh, hi, Moragoth. Wait, Moragoth.
Oh hi, Moragoth. That's just a severed head.
Are you back now, Justin?
I'm back. I'm not in the kitchen here.
Okay, cool. This is Algaroth.
Well, I mean, I'm still in the other room, but yeah, I kind of walk into this moment. Like, oh, fellow big guy, what's up? How are you, O'Reilly? Oh,
Who are you?
so did you say more like, what am I?
Yes, or am I talking to Moragoth?
Say, am I talking to Morgan?
The denial is real.
Now I imagine. Oh, hi, Moragoth.
I think he's been a little bit too hung at the bar.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, hi, Moragoth. I thought you died last night.
I did. I was put in a robot body. No, that's not how that works.
Imagine though, you come back
That would
as,
be-
as Moragoth 2.0.
I mean, that's basically what this character is, but that's beside. No, not really, but yeah, my name is Olgaroth. I'm you can see I'm a very big robot. I am Moragoth's kid.
Quickly stand up. You're what now?
I
Now
am.
we can hurt.
Yeah, I know that sounds weird coming from a robot, but he and I do air quotes, mother built me 25 years ago. And I haven't seen him in the past 5. Now I will never see him again. So, yes, I am Moragoth's child. Even if it's a brain child. Kind of like, what was that? I don't know, I said there was like a purple thing with you guys at one point. Did he do that? I don't know, I just heard stories, okay?
Vanessa with Gil, just like, oh, Gore.
Gore? Was that my dad? Was that my father's doing?
He's dead too.
Oh. I kind of go to like give Vanessa a hug. It's
Alright, we gotta find so we can figure out what they did with his body.
we do need to go find your other friend though.
Oh, and then Aurelio, one was stealing Morgan's tea. The barbecue. Marquise.
I just go. I quickly interject with, "Are you all drunk or something?"
Yeah.
He was stealing Marquise's tea.
Okay, everyone. I kind of like am like having a get serious moment. with myself, and I'm like, okay, everyone, we do need to go, and I'm the last member of your party. If is this the last one?
What?
Unfortunately, we also lost our friend Jackie. He kind of wandered off and never came back.
Oh. Oh well, I mean,
You
oh,
could have
you
just
know,
been like he went missing, and it would have sounded a lot worse. But like it's just like he kind of like walked off and never came back.
I walked off while shopping, and we
He's
didn't
at a
find
bar,
him
bro.
again.
And I started getting feelings for him, and then he walked out of my life.
I gotta do like the sassy thing, and I go, "That is not a good man." Ayo,
I think he might have gotten lost.
it's alright. He ain't the man. It is. That's serious.
Find
I
out.
just
Go.
need to go find Ugg, best friend.
We should probably go to tell Marquise and Yorn.
Right. Then I realize I'm still hugging Vanessa, so I just like let go. I'm like, you lead the way.
So Vanessa goes back to the Marquise and Yorn's room.
So, as you end up heading back to the room, you find the door open and you see Yorn in there, kind of sitting down, pretty much in the middle of the room, like in a crisscross applesauce kind of like form, just sitting there, drinking some tea, and you can see Marquise's foot like poking around the corner from where he's sitting in a chair, and he ends up hearing you walk up to the door, and he peeks his head around the corner and he goes, hello, friends. I see all of you have... I see you two went and got our Goliath friend.
We don't know where Ugg is. He might be in the market.
I see. Yes, he has been gone for quite some while now. Well, are you going to go look for him now?
Yes.
And you see him kind of slowly put his tea down, and he goes, "Okay, well, let's go find our bird friend." Okay, Yorn, come on. And Yorn kind of like looks up, almost like in a daze, and he's like, "What? Huh?"
We're gonna go find Ugg.
He goes, okay. And he kind of slowly puts the tea down. You know, he kind of puts it down on the floor. He gets up and just starts walking away, and and Marquise just kind of like leads him out of the room. He just kind of like puts his hand on his back and kind of like gives him a little edge forward to kind of like to like get him out of the room, and they make their way out, and he closes it and takes out his key and locks it and everything. And he goes, "Well, let's go look for our bird friend." So,
Okay.
okay, so on you go. You start.
Sorry, I was eating food.
So, you start heading out. You go out the front door, and you notice that the guards are taking up the ropes and everything. As the parade's pretty much finished at that point, and you get out there, and you hear music once again. You know, people are walking around, and you see the festivities of the festival once again starting up as people are going around shopping and enjoying themselves. And as you kind of look around, Vanessa, you look over at that rooftop that you did once before, saw that shimmering, and you don't see anything up there anymore. You look around for a bit more, but nothing remotely close to what you saw before is up on the rooftops anywhere.
Should we ask around?
Sure. It wouldn't hurt.
I think you should probably ask.
Yes, yeah, you guys are right. I probably should. So, I go and I just start asking random townspeople if they've seen an aircocker with the, I guess, golden. What? Yeah, hang on a minute. Before I start that, actually.
No one explained it to you.
But can someone give me like a basic description of UGG?
Has anyone given him a basic description of UGG for him?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, did y'all even give me a basic description?
Has anyone actually mentioned like UGG's name?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, Vanessa said we're gonna go find UGG.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you were just referring to me as the last party member.
I was, because I didn't.
Yeah, and then Vanessa was
Yeah.
like to Marquise, it's like, UGG is missing. He might be in the market.
Yes, and that's why you're now going to look for Bird Friend.
Bird
Friend.
Bird Friend.
Yeah, that's clearly what his actual name is Bird Friend.
It's Bird Friend.
Absolutely.
But yeah, Vanessa, like, still kind of sad, goes over the description. Basically, like, golden feathers and all that basic stuff.
Okay. Right then. Let's see if we can find your. I start asking around, seeing if anybody has seen a aircocker with golden shimmering feathers.
You ask a few people, and they keep saying no, they haven't seen any aircockers or anything. One of them mentions one that they saw not too long ago, but they also mentioned that like he had but he was like blue and gold, and you kind of you walk around for a bit, and after a good 20 minutes, roughly asking people left and right, one person finally says that that they remember seeing one on a rooftop not too long ago, down toward the arena, toward the tournament, down toward the tournament arena, where the fights were being held yesterday.
Oh. Why don't we go look at this tournament place? I kind of like, as we're starting to walk that way,
Vanessa leads the
where are
way.
we going? Okay.
Yep.
Wait. Weren't you guys in that tournament? Or at least was my father in that tournament?
No. As Yorn just scurries right past you. Okay.
Sorry, but Mom called me right as you finished
Yeah.
talking.
Just like, no. Proceed.
Yeah, I keep getting. Okay, well I can tell he's clearly lying. Anyone else? Was he in the competition?
Vanessa, still sad. Yeah. I told him not to, but he still did it.
Yes, that sounds about right. Yep, that's the same problem my mother had with him. Let me take a stop at. Did he have any like weapons on him or anything? If we can get those, I kind of want to bury them with him whenever we can.
Yeah.
Marquise kind of like walks up to the front and he goes, matter in fact, he did have a few things on him. And he goes, let me see if I can, go through some of this. And, you see him like pull out he pulls out like a little pouch that he has, and you see him like reach in and he goes, well, for starters, he did have not much, but a little bit of money. So it's I guess it's in the will or something. I don't know. Was he the kind of person to have a will?
I would say so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not sure
yeah.
who Will is, but I guess
Yeah.
so.
I don't remember how much he said was in the bill, but
Well,
I mean, to be fair, I inherited an entire kingdom. Money's not really much of an issue here. I'll gladly take it.
yes. Well, here is what he had, and he drops 36 copper pieces in your hand, and he goes, that was all of the coin he had on him. On top of that, he had this, and you see him reach his arm in, and he starts like slowly pulling out this huge staff, and you see at the on the end of it, it's just like a ball of void essentially, and he pulls it out and he goes, he did in fact have this. I'm not sure exactly what it is. It looks like a staff of some kind, but here is that, and and I picked up one more thing, and he reaches in, he like reaches in there, and he kind of like fills around for a bit, and he finally starts he finally then starts pulling out what looks like to be a dagger, and he goes, I did in fact get this off of him, but there's one problem, and as you look at it, you see that the blade has like a crack in it, like going all the way up, and you see almost like a black mist kind of like very slowly coming out of the blade. He goes, I'm not exactly sure what caused this crack, but there you go.
Okay. I take it and kind of like put it in my belt sheath type thing. Just kind of put it there.
Yep.
And then I also grabbed the staff too. I will keep this. This looks kind of nifty. Is that all?
Off of everything I got from him, this does seem to be the only things that I was able to grab. There was one more, but I don't know where it went. But
Was that like his biggest weapon or something?
yes, he had a great sword, but I didn't see it. I didn't see it around where he ended up passing. So maybe it was on him when they went to the morgue with it. I'm not entirely sure.
Didn't they had it? Didn't they give up the weapons for the arena or something?
I'm not sure on that. I don't believe that would have been the case. He didn't die in the arena.
But weren't they fighting and then they kind of left it by the box, so they technically would still be competitors.
He might have left that there. I'm not entirely sure, but we could always go check.
And we're on the way there anyways, so
That's his most important item to him. I want that to be what he's buried it with.
Of course, of course. Well, It seems we are arriving up here, and you finally get to it. And as you're standing there, you kind of see, like what looks almost to be like an archery competition, kind of being held inside of it. And you see the announcer from before. It's like, come on, everyone sign up for the archery competition. The best shot out here will be earning themselves a nice prize of, drum roll please. And he stands there for a second and he goes, where's my drum roll person? What? And he turns over to the lady that's just like sitting behind the desk, and she just kind of shrugs, like almost like she doesn't even want to be there. And he goes, jeez, of course, I can't get help any time this time of the day. Well, you sir, you look big and strong. And he points right at Olgaroth.
Yes?
Would you like to be our new drummer?
I'll do it this one time.
Okay. Well, let's see how you do, kid. Okay. Everyone, come up. Come all, sign up for the archery tournament, because the person with the best shot can win themselves a mighty drum roll, please.
And I start doing the drum thing.
You can win yourselves 500 gold pieces. So everyone, come please sign up. It's only 10 gold pieces to start in. You can win up to 500 gold pieces. Come on, anyone at all. Seriously, you sir. And he starts walking away from all of you, and Yorn just kind of like comes over, and he stands in front of all of you, and he points across the fence toward a crate that's sitting next to the table where the lady's sitting at from where they signed up before, and he goes that crate, that's the crate that we ended up putting weapons beside, when we weren't using them. So maybe it's in there. I don't know. Personally, I never took anything off, but I think I saw him put it next to that crate.
Okay, let me go see real quick.
So you end up walking over there, and as you get over there, you see the box is opened, and you kind of get a peek inside, and you kind of get a peek inside, and you start seeing the weapons and everything, and you see this kind of a strongly built man walk up. He's pretty much shirtless, got gladiator shoulder plates on. He goes, you perusing through our weapons here?
I'm looking for a specific one. Great sword, I think is what they said it was. It belonged to my father, who was a competitor in this tournament.
Great sword. Well, we do in fact use great swords in this. Well, when we do the fighting tournament, these are just kind of leftover weapons.
Oh, this one was one the competitor gave up in order to enter the tournament, apparently.
Huh. Well, if it's got to do with money or everything, that kind of stuff, I mean, that's already been submitted. That's got, I can't. It's not gonna be here. I have no clue where they put that is. You could probably go ask him over there, and you see the announcer. It's like, come on, you right there, ma'am. How about your kid? Does your kid want to come shoot a bow? Yeah, you can ask him, and maybe he'll know where they deposit it. He does make the deposits at the end of the night for the festival.
Ah, okay, I see. Alrighty. I will go and ask him.
Yep. So you start.
See,
What?
Go ahead.
Well, I mean,
I was just gonna say, Olgoth's like starting to lose his patience a bit.
Oh. So you start walking up. You start walking up to the guy, and you see him like he walks up. He walks up to a lady like holding a baby, and he goes, "You sir, would you like to come shoot a bow in the tournament?" And the lady's trying to like get away from him. It's like, "Come on, let your baby join. He probably wants to shoot a bow. Come on. We only have 3 slots left. Can we at least fill those up? Come on, anyone at all. Okay, hello, big guy. By the way, you did a great job on the drum roll earlier. You did an amazing job. Would you like to sign up for the tournament? Would you like to sign up for our shooting competition?
I would, but I'm more proficient with a musket than a bow, so...
Oh, that's unfortunate. This is actually just a bow competition.
I
Yes.
would like to join the competition, but I'm
Oh.
broke.
I see. Well, it is 10 gold pieces to enter, so unless you have something that's, of equal value, and you see him like kind of like eyeing the your blunderbuss and goes, "You always have that."
Vanessa, don't give him it. To O'Reilly.
I kind of like interrupt before anything goes further with that, and I go, "Yes, we're not really here for that. I came to ask you about the fighting competition you had
Yesterday.
was that yesterday."
Yeah.
Yes, what about it? It was a grand spectacle. I mean, other than we had 3 dropouts because they never showed up. Wait a second. Weren't you two supposed to come and fight? And Yorn just kind of like hiding behind Arilo.
Yes, I am looking for the weapon of the 3rd dropout.
Yep.
And the other 2, I guess, because I look back at them, did you guys... I know Dorn did it, but guy was... You? Leave your weapon here? You have yours with you already.
What?
I was talking about O'Reilly and I didn't know if they got their weapons or not. I know Yorn didn't, but
Yeah, well, Yorn didn't even use a weapon, so...
I know, that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Did O'Reilly grab his sword or not? I know he put something down.
Yeah, how did Arilo pay for his entry? Did you pay gold pieces?
Well, I wasn't getting into all that. That's not...
Wait, no. What are you talking about? Like, what are you talking about? Just putting down his sword? I thought he
Yeah,
just had it on him.
I thought you said they had to submit their weapons. I didn't know if O'Reilly would...
No, they were just given new weapons so they could use that instead.
What the fuck?
I thought you said you put the sword in, like Moragoth put the sword in to pay for his entry because he didn't have the money.
Oh!
Oh, that's exactly what you said earlier.
Well, didn't you phrase it weird? I didn't think that was what you meant by that. No, I didn't use that to pay for the entry. Either Vanessa...
I only phrased it that way because that's what you said.
I'm sorry, I didn't know. No, he did not put his sword down
Oh,
as a down payment to go fight.
because at first I thought it was he put it next to the crate while you were fighting, and then
But yes, he
and
did
then
do
you were
that.
like,
I
oh
thought
yeah,
he
I
was-
did that to join the tournament. And I was like, okay.
No, yeah, no, that's not what I meant. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Glad you brought that back up then, because
Okay.
I was late. A minute. But yeah, no, okay. Well, they have their weapons, then never mind. I'm just looking for the bird dropouts.
You're talking about that tiefling, right? Yes.
Yes,
Um,
the teeth.
Yes. As for his weapon, I have no clue where it is. I didn't bring any weapons with me other than the training weapons back to the storage. So, I'm not entirely sure. We just end up using the training weapons for the tournaments. You know, just to make sure that people don't end up killing each other. It kind of looks bad when people die right in front of, kids, so we try to keep that to a minimum.
It's completely fair, but have you seen, like, did a magical greatsword get mixed in with the training weapons or anything?
I triple checked to make sure that I didn't have anyone's. We had this situation a few years back, so I usually triple check. So I'm positive we don't have that sword, but I do remember him bringing some type of bladed weapon with him. As for where he put it, I'm not entirely sure, but it was here when he left. But yes, I have no clue where it is.
I guess it got stolen. And I buried my father with his own weapon. I said that to make sure that the guy heard it.
Oh, I see. Well, my condolences to your loss.
Well, thank you.
If I find the sword, I'll let you know. But like I said, I have not seen it anywhere.
Okay. Well, thank you. I greatly appreciate your time.
Yes, no problem.
Can I roll insight on the that he doesn't know where it's at?
Yeah.
Dang, I played a lawful good too good. I didn't even think about that. I just took his word. It's for later.
Roll insight every once in a while.
I always forget to roll insight.
Yeah, I forgot to as well, and then I'm just like, wait a minute, I forgot this I can do this. It's no good anyway. It's a 10.
Yep. So, I mean, you look at him. You see the guy. He seems sincere. So, you don't see anything like suspicious. Like when he says that he doesn't know where the sword is, you could pretty much believe him. He doesn't and as you get a better look, you even notice that he doesn't even look like the kind of guy that would even resort to lying. He would be terrible at it.
Well, yeah, he did lie, and I just rolled too low.
Well then, I guess I'm kind of like trying to avoid it. I'm like, let's go look at the body. Yes.
This is an archery competition, right?
Yes. It is apparently.
We should probably see if Ugg is around. He likes archery.
Maybe we can do that to cheer up his mood a little bit. But yeah, let's go. Let's go find him first.
Yeah, let's check around here real quick first.
Okay. So I'm gonna go start looking for anything that's based off of that description.
We're looking for Ugg in the archery competition.
Looking for Ugg in an archery competition.
Yeah.
So, you walk around a little bit, and you're kind of, you're just, you're looking around for Ugg, trying to see if he's on a rooftop. You end up going around asking a few people, seeing if they've seen him, and after about half an hour of just walking around searching, finally the announcer kind of walks up, and he goes, "Okay, I think it is time for us to start this competition. Today we have 30 competitors ready to shoot it off in a great spree of arrows. And after they shoot all of their arrows, we will deem one the winner of this competition. The way this will work is pretty simple. You will get 10 shots After you fire all 10 of your arrows, you will basically be crowned the winner if you have the most points, and of course the losers if you don't. On the bullseye, there are 4 sections. There's the outside ring that will score you 1 point. Right inside of it is the second outer ring. That there will score you 2 points. From there, it will go to 3, and then there's the bullseye that will score 5. And because this has happened once in a previous, because this has happened one time in a previous debut, in our debut last year when we decided to do this, if you somehow split one of your arrows, you will score a whopping 20 points on a shot. So, without further ado, let the archery competition commence! And you're all just kind of, you all kind of like stop for a second, get a good look at all the competitors, and you're looking through, and you see all of them pretty close proximity. You got 30 targets lined up. All of them they're all close to each other. They fire off their targets. They fire off they fire toward the targets. Start just barraging arrows, just douche, 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 douche. And you see, and you even notice the announcer is looking at what looks like to be some type of watch. Just kind of looking, and he goes, "Y'all have 30 seconds!" As you just see them, just each one releasing arrows, just over and over, just a whole minute going through, and then at the very end, at the very end, you see, the announcer, like, he kind of like does a little click where he stops his stopwatch, and he goes, "And time! I see!" And he looks over at the arrows. And he starts going down the targets. He goes, "I see, okay. 10 points here, 12 points, I see. Okay, that's 8, that's 15, that is good." And he keeps walking down, and he goes, "Well, I think we have crowned ourselves a winner here. It seems, and someone goes, 'He split the arrow!' And you all kind of like look for a second, and on the very edge, on the opposite side from where you are, you see on that edge target, you notice that in that every single arrow back to back has been split over and over and over, almost creating what looks to be about 30, 40 arrows just in this, even though it's only 10 shots, splitting them over and over again. And like as you look back, you see this kind of hooded figure standing there, just like across from it, and he goes, "Excuse me, sir, who are you?" And you see him slowly start to like pull back his hood a little bit, and you see Ugg standing there, like with his magical bow in his hands. And he's just like, You're the eDIOCRACY that just signed up, right? What is your name?"
My name is Ugg.
There he is.
I-
There's our
Do you know what you just did?
I relieved some stress.
You split every arrow you just shot.
Ugg just kind of like puts his hand on his forehead to like make it look like he's like looking out there. It's like, so it would seem.
And you just see him like in awe, just staring at it, and you hear a random person just like, "So who's the winner?" He goes, "And the winner of the annual archery tournament is Ugg!" And you hear a few people just a couple
Wow.
people, like 5 or 6, cheer off to the side, and he's just like, yeah, what am I kidding? Nobody ever cares about this tournament. We're not doing this next year. And and he starts walking it off, and you see 2 or 3 people come up and start cleaning up the arrows and the targets and everything. And as people are dispersing, the lady kind of walks up and walks up to you, Ugg, and she has the pouch. She's got a pouch there with gold pieces, and this thing it's nice and beefy. And she goes, "Congratulations on winning your the archery tournament. Please come again next year. Here is your gold pieces." And she goes to hand it to you, and as she drops it, you feel the weight kind of like pull you down for a second. And she goes, "In there is 500 gold pieces plus the 10 back from where you entered earlier. Please enjoy your stay in Agrabah, and please enjoy the rest of the festival." And she turns around and just walks off. And meanwhile, you've got this huge bag of just like gold coins in it.
Oh yes, gold. Good.
But,
It's funneling gold into the party, Johnny.
so yeah, we saw all this, right?
Oh yeah, no, everyone saw that.
Vanessa's just gonna.
You hear me go, holy shit.
Vanessa's she slowly starts walking towards Ugg at first, and then just kind of like almost not sprints, but like jogs over. Because obviously they weren't too far away, but she went as she
You jogged over there. We understand.
Yeah.
You don't have to explain
Yeah.
yourself.
Okay. Vanessa's just like, Ugg, we were looking for you. We should have looked here first, honestly.
Yeah, I've been kind of going from rooftop to rooftop, just trying to find a good place to relax.
I saw you earlier. I just didn't. I didn't think it was you at the time. She kind of like motions back to the tall metal boy in our party now. This is Moragoth's son, Olgaroth.
Hi. Name's
I see.
Olgaroth.
And Ugg does this kind of bow. It's like, kind of does his bow where his feathers glimmer. It's like, hello, Algaroth. I wish we could have been meeting on better terms, but nice to meet you.
I would have to agree, but it's also extremely nice to meet you as well. And I kind of like do like a regal bow to him as well. That was extremely impressive. Just wanted to say, like,
Thank you, but that was just kind of me relieving some stress.
if that was you relieving stress, I would love to see you are in battle. Jeez. Jeez.
Yeah.
Regardless.
While
Is,
you were hopping out over rooftops, did you see Morgoth's great sword?
I'm gonna roll a history check for that. Is that okay, Johnny?
Sure.
Cool, a 1.
No.
No. That is exactly what I thought. No.
I mean, you just used the one to just even say it. F you, no.
Ha ha. No.
Oh, well, yeah, apparently Morgoth didn't have it on him. And it was last seen at this competition. So, yeah.
well, I mean, it's okay. We don't particularly have to bury him with his great sword. We can bury him with anything, but I just wanted it just. Sorry.
Well, if you haven't found it yet, someone probably has already taken it and probably pawned it off.
More than likely.
Fortunately.
That actually, you have a point. Let's actually look
Why
to
don't we go?
see if someone
Go
pawned
ahead.
it off. Yeah, let's see if someone pawned it off.
Did we go try the blacksmith?
Are you willing to join us, or do you want to relieve some more stress?
I think I'm good for now.
Well, we're glad to have you back. It's
Yes, we are. I just met you.
we're all going through things, so
I can most definitely tell.
it's glad that you found a way that you could earn more money with it. I'm actually kind of surprised
Yeah.
that you. Yeah.
I was gonna say, based off of this party, based off of my father's earnings, I can see how this party might be going.
We're not.
Yeah. Let's just say party has loose purses. Loose purses.
Yeah. You can see the grand accumulation of my father's 36 copper pieces.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's get going.
Okay. It's fine. Should we head to, I guess, the blacksmith shop first?
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. That's just where I assume somebody would go to pawn off a magic greatsword.
Either that or some sort of like black market.
Well, we can try the legal stuff first. Then we can go to the darker side if there is one. I kind of like not mouth, but like utter under my breath. Just usually always is one. And so I'm gonna go toward the blacksmith in the market square.
Yep. And so
We will
party
be
starts heading that way, and
there.
you hear Marquise go, y'all going ahead and go look for that. I'm actually going to head down to the morgue and just check on the condition, of the body, and on top of that, I will see if they've seen the sword, because it could have been on him and I didn't see it or something. So
Okay.
I'll go down there and ask them. But good luck. Hopefully one of us can find it.
Let's
I hope
just
so as well.
make it and get to it first.
Oh gosh.
Let's just hope what? Oh, the
The
mimic
mimic
didn't.
do it first.
Right. Yeah, let's hope not.
Yep. And so you end up walking up to the market square again. You head up toward the blacksmith, and you get out there, and you don't see anyone at first. But as you approach, you see both of them. You see the armorer and the blacksmith. They both kind of walk out, kind of arguing. And it's just like seriously, are you ever going to sell? Are you ever going to sell that axe? There's no way that we're going to be able. We're never going to be able to make any money if you don't find someone to sell it. Dude, do you not understand? I've been trying to sell this for a while now, but the problem is just how much you want to sell it for. Well, I'm so sorry that I put my life's work into that. Look, I'm not saying you didn't try. It's just, look, there's definitely something great about that axe, but we don't have a way of selling it to people who are just coming in town to buy cheap jewelry, some food, and some other weird necessities during a festival, you're going to have to find someone like royalty to pay for that. I mean, seriously, the last guy who was interested in it, I took him out back, we tested it out, and he thought it was cool, but he didn't have a single gold piece on him. And he said it was, and based on how he looked and based on the way he talked, he wasn't from here either. We gotta sell it. There's just no point. We can't keep this shop up like this. I mean, seriously. And he kind of turns to all of you, and he's just like, we've got to be able to. Oh, hello. We'll talk about this later. Yeah, we'll talk about something later. And you see the other one walk away, and he goes, yes. Hey, how can I? Oh, hey, y'all were here the other day with that tiefling that was looking at the axe, at our cool axe the other day.
Oh.
Yes.
She was looking at the axe.
Yeah, how can I help you?
Yeah, we were wondering if anybody tried to pawn off like a great sword or anything lately.
Pawn off a great sword. No, we don't typically take pawning off stuff.
I mean, it was like, did anyone come in trying to sell like a magical great sword?
Not
Okay.
that I know of. I'm not sure. Hey! Look! Come outside! Let's talk about this! And you see the door opening, and it's like, what? Look, they're looking to see if some magical greatsword got pawned off or something. Did you buy a greatsword from someone? You know we don't really have the funds for that. No, I didn't. Well, they're saying that someone could have possibly done this. So, I mean, you traded in. You got someone to trade in some armor the other day, right? Something like that. Come on, like seriously, if they were able to just trade off armor like that, then clearly, I said I didn't do it. And he just basically slams the door and he goes, look, he may not be the brightest person in the world, but I mean, if he said he didn't do it, he didn't do it. So, sorry, but I don't know anything about this.
Yeah, that sword belonged to the tiefling guy that was here the other day. He's dead. I wanted to bury it with him.
Oh well, I'm sorry for your loss. Wow.
So, it's a little heavy.
Yeah. As for, yeah, but as for the sword, I haven't seen a great sword, especially magical, come by. So, can't help you there.
Can I roll insight? I think he's being genuine.
Yeah, he's
but-
being genuine. You don't need to roll. It's just no point. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, I think he's being genuine, but it
He's
could be
just-
like a really good front.
Nah, he's
Okay.
being genuine.
But yeah, that's fine. I mean, we appreciate your time. You guys were trying to pawn off like a great axe. Sell off a great axe. Sorry. It's been a long day. Okay, I apologize
Yeah.
for that.
Yeah. We've been trying to sell off this great axe for a while. I went off and I ended up crafting a beautiful great axe. It's a beautiful great axe. The problem behind it though is that I spent a bunch of money on it to have it enchanted, maybe to intrigue people who came into town or something, maybe to purchase it a bit more to help the shop. So I spent a bunch of money into it, and now I can't get it sold off. I can't get anyone I can't get anyone to get it or anything. It's just it's a genuine problem that I'm having. So, and with the fact that I kind of spent a bit of money doing that, in between me and my brother spending money as of late to make these really good armor and weapons, we can't seem to get anyone to buy them now. It's like all they want is just the cheap stuff. And so, yeah, and so we're actually really low in funds. So, yeah, we've got a magical great axe, but can't seem to get anything. You know, we can't seem to be able to do anything. So, it's just basically collecting dust.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Maybe before we head out, I might stop by and see what I can do about maybe helping you with that problem.
Yeah,
Chill then.
it would be great, but yeah, good luck with your thing.
Thank you. Well, we appreciate that. You have a good day.
You too. And he turns, starts getting to work and everything, and you notice Yorn just like, so, what did you mean about helping him with that problem? Do you know how much that great axe is?
I don't know, but like 500 gold pieces. Could probably negotiate a little bit.
How much money do you have? Are you
Let me
telling me
see.
you're richer than he is? As he like points over to Ugg.
Like I said, in my father's absence, I run a small kingdom. So, I'd say I'm pretty rich. I mean, I didn't bring all of it with me, obviously, but let me see.
So what I'm hearing is you're broke.
No, I'm not broke. How many gold pieces do I have, John?
You're
He left-
broke.
He left the money in his
You
other
left
hand.
the money in your other pants.
You're really gonna say that?
You have the 36 copper that you were given earlier.
Bruh. Can't even have starter gold. I can't have like 10 gold pieces.
That's the price to pay when you want to switch characters. You
were
lose
given-
one for the price of 0.
You were given the money as a consolation prize.
Oh, this is disappointing as my tax returns this year. But that's besides the point. Oh.
Yeah, he just spent it all trying to get here.
Yep.
Well.
You spent
Yeah,
all
no, I'm broke, actually. If anything, I would have to try to just steal it from them. It's a good thing my weapons... It's a good thing no one can steal things off of me.
Wait, you're gonna steal it? Wait, lawful good stealing?
No, I'm not going to steal it from them.
Legal taxation outside the kingdom.
legal taxation.
Yeah, I'm coming to collect my compensation for your cart's extended warranty.
He's going to do the
For your great axe extended warranty.
He's doing the Robin Hood tax.
Yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, steal more from the poor. I'm the opposite of Robin Hood. Either way. Yes, that is the joke. Regardless. Okay, apparently I'm broke. Yeah. I guess I'm not gonna be doing much, am I? Damn. Should not have spent all that money on this. all those damn blocks of cheese.
On pineapple.
Guess it was pineapple and.
So you're telling me you're flat broke?
I look even like deeper into my like coin pouch. I'm like, seems that way. Seems that way.
He gives Ugg a good slap on the back, and he's just like, oh, he's like, hey, you're the most rich one in the group now. Good job, buddy.
He probably always was.
Doesn't
It's okay.
Marquise
We can make
have the
money.
most money here, anyways?
And he looks over to Marquise and he goes, Marquise, how much money do you have? And Marquise is sitting there sipping on a cup of tea, and he goes,
I don't
that
really
is
feel-
none of your concern, good friend.
Wouldn't you
Marquise, are you freakishly rich?
Wouldn't you like to know, Goblin Boy?
I would like to know!
wouldn't you like to know, Magic Man?
He could actually say that because he owns magic.
Yeah. By the way,
How much money do you have, Marquise?
Sips tea. Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
wait, I
Okay.
thought Marquise went to go look for the body.
That's a good
Yeah.
point. That is a good point.
But Marquise isn't here.
I completely forgot about that.
You're doing a joke based off of it that's not happening right now.
I mean,
Oh
You just see
my
Marquise go, oh wait, I
gosh.
forgot, I'm not here right now. He teleports away.
You see, I would love to tell you that, but I'm not currently here right now. Please leave a message at the beep. Beep. Yes, can you please tell me how rich you are?
The
No,
joke
it's like-
is no beat.
This voicemail box has not been set up yet.
it's like, please leave a message after the beep, and as it goes to beep, he just teleports to where he's supposed to be.
No,
it-
please leave a message after the beep, and there's just no beep.
It just hangs up the phone. Either way, alright, we need to go find Marquise.
Yeah.
This whole money business is just did it to give him false hope, I guess. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I guess. Okay. Well,
Anyway, I'm going to see the body.
yep. Okay. So, you start walking off and make your way down the street. And you finally end up at the morgue. And as you get there, you hear, you end up hearing some chattering from inside. You make your way into the small little the front area, the front lobby. It's it's nice and small. All of you go inside, and you can barely fit in there. And as you all basically get in there, you end up you see Marquise kind of standing there at the door that leads to the back, and he goes, "Oh, hello, friends. How are all of you? Did you end up finding the sword?"
I'm not really worried about it anymore. I just needed to see. We needed to get him so we could bury him.
I see. That is unfortunate. Well, unfortunately, I've had no luck here because they have not let me in to even see the body. They have not given me a good reason why, but I'm not entirely sure what all of it is about. One of them just went to the back to go get someone else that could give me a little more information, and they've been gone for a good 5 or 6 minutes now.
It might be due to the fact of the mimic was still alive as they were carrying him away.
Wait. So he died with a mimic on his arm, but you let the thing live on his arm.
It's less of we let it live and more of the fact of as soon as, or by like when we noticed he was dead with it on him, they were already carrying his body away.
Oh. Okay.
Yes, the things I said that I found on him, what I didn't actually find on him, it was more if they fell off as they were dragging him down the street. So,
Oh.
yes. So no, we didn't exactly get to deal with the problem, for say, but I kind of assumed they would do something about it. I mean, they knew it was a mimic, or at least they knew it was something eating his arm. So I'm not sure.
Right.
And you see Marquise kind of almost like getting a little impatient, and he's just like, I don't want exactly to be rude, but I might have to peek my head in there and see what's happening. This is
He's my father. I'll go in there and do it. You don't have to worry about that, Marquise.
Well, of course then. If that's what you feel you must do, then feel free.
And so I start to sort of walk in and then like kind of peek my head and look around. If I can find anybody.
And as you kind of like creak the door open, look around and everything, you hear a little bit of chatter from like the back of the room. And it's just like, what are you talking about? I don't. How do you mess up this badly?
Look, I don't know, but look, we came back to check, and it's just, like the lockbox creature thing was just, it was in a cage, okay? It's still rattling around in the back. I don't know, but it was in a cage and it was just gone. So you're telling me that thing back there is in a cage, and the body we're supposed to bury later is gone?
It was in a cage.
What?
Yes. I don't understand it either. We were going to get it off of him, but we walked out for a bit, and yes, the body's gone, and that thing was just in a cage. We didn't put it in a cage. We didn't even know it was on it. When they brought it and everything, it's just, I don't know. I have people outside that door right over, and they both look over and see like you there at the door, and just like, excuse me, no one's allowed back here.
I just go, uh-huh. Like a super aggressive tone. So, where is my father again?
What? Who? Look, you're not supposed to be back here.
Usually I would be like, okay. After hearing the news, I don't think I care too much.
And
Tell me again, what happened?
and you see like both the gnomes just kind of like standing there, and one of them, and like one of them, you see the second one there, and she's like, well, this looks like it's your problem now, and he just books it through the door behind him, and the other one's just standing there, just like, okay, fine, look, we don't know where he is, okay, we had a body here earlier, and apparently there was this creature they call a mimic on his arm, and they was going to go get some tools to get it off, and well, when they came back, the mimic was placed in a cage, and the body's gone. We
You think it ate the body?
maybe but I'm not entirely sure. Look, I just work the front desk.
I
I-
I understand. I do. Where is this thing?
The mimic is it's in the back room, but I'd really suggest you not mess with it. I mean, it did kill a man.
Oh, I know it killed a man. I said that man was my father. So I know. And like you see my eyes like start to glow a little bit like brighter. So I'm starting to get pissed. Show me to the back room.
Look, I can't just let you into the back room.
I am not asking.
And you see the gnome kind of like take a step or two back, and then he just kind of like starts like knocking like on the door. You're like, hey, can I get some help out here? Hello? Excuse me, there's people that wants to come in. And you hear a voice from the other side. It's just like, tell them they can't. I kind of did. Can you come out here, boss, please? And you see the door open, and you get a glimpse inside. It's just, like you literally just see like it's kind of a bigger room. It's probably a good 30 feet back. And you just see coffins just lined up and everything, and you see this guy like it just in a suit basically walk out, and he's got like surgical gloves on, and they're a little bloody and everything, and he goes, excuse me, I'm not entirely sure what you're doing back here, but can you please state your business?
Yes. What happened to the body of my father? Tiefling you brought in with a mimic on him.
Tiefling. Ah, yes. I have no clue.
You don't know either.
No.
Put the mimic in the cage.
That I also have no clue. The mimic we do in fact have the mimic in the cage still. Not sure what we're gonna do to it, if we're going to kill it or sell it off or whatever.
Do not sell that off. That's what got him killed in the first place.
Well,
I will take it and dispose of it if I have to.
I mean, by all means. You see him like lean back in the door. He reaches around and he grabs the little cage that the lockbox mimic is in. He pulls it around. He just kind of tosses it in front of you on the ground. He goes, "Take it." I don't want it. And you see like this lockbox mimic just kind of like hopping around, trying to like bite the cage and everything. And he's like, "Don't worry about that biting through. Mimics can usually eat metal, but this." It's apparently made with a special type of metal or something. It's supposed to, I don't know, it's supposed to be stronger than normal metal. I don't know. I work with a bunch of gnomes. They know a lot more about this magical stuff than I do.
There was nobody that came in, nothing.
Look, all I know is that they were going to go get tools to try to get the mimic off. I was in the back dealing with a couple other bodies. We get a lot of bodies. And as they came back, they said it was gone. I remember seeing a glimpse of the tiefling before they went off to get tools. But other than that, that's all I know.
Can I roll insight on this guy?
Sure.
Anybody want to help?
Sure. Oh wait, I'm not there.
Am I the only one back there?
Yes.
Oh, whoops. Never mind. I thought everybody came with me.
No. It's just back there.
What you get?
I said a 20.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I
So,
got a 20.
you know, as you look at this guy, you kind of think that he's telling the truth, but at the same time, it almost seems like it almost seems like he's kind of like tensing up, almost like he's willing to fight over what he doesn't want you to find out.
Kind of looked at him like, are you hiding something from me? I am this dead man's son. Anybody has the right to know it's me. Tell me what happened.
Look, where I stand, you're a random dude walks in here, claims you're the son of a dead guy, threatening my employees.
I've not threatened any of your employees. I would never harm anyone like that. I just want to know what happened.
Like I said, I don't know anything about your situation. But like I said, I don't know who you are. You're not supposed to be in this back room. And I wasn't in here, but I do remember hearing through the door one of my employees telling you couldn't be back here, and yet here you stand.
I'm sorry. I'm going through a lot right now. I don't mean to be so aggressive. I'll go back to the front if we can figure this out in a much more diplomatic way. I don't want to cause any more trouble. Okay.
I understand you're going through grief, but if I ever catch you back here, I'm gonna have to call the guards. And I'm gonna tell you, the guards around here, trust me, I'd rather deal with bandits. At least they might not torture you. And you see the gnome that's just kind of there, just very slowly walks past you into the door and just scurries off into the back room. So, if you could give me a few minutes to finish off what I was doing, I will walk out front. I'll explain the entire story to you. And then I'm not sure. We'll figure out something.
Okay. Thank you. I'm sorry about all this. And I start walking back toward the front.
Yep. And you just see him kind of just walk through the back door there. And as he does that, you make it up to the front, and immediately Yorn's just like, "Did you find the sword?"
We don't even have a body.
What?
It's gone.
That is the wrong
That
music.
mimic is in a cage. So that is the wrong music.
That is the wrong music.
Also, oh, I forgot. God, I grabbed the mimic so we could burn it.
Yep.
There is no body. And this mimic was just randomly found by one of the workers. Being locked in a cage. Like, it's just locked in a cage. That's all I know. I'm going to wait until the boss comes up here. After he tells us we need to leave. may have gotten a little aggressive. Not too aggressive, just aggressive about it.
I'm confused. So that thing ate him?
They don't know. They didn't say that.
You-
All one of the workers said was that went up to get
You piece of crap! And he looks straight at the mimic. It's like, you killed my friend!
Yorn, calm down.
You killed him! And he comes over and he grabs the cage and starts shaking it. It's like, you did this!
Yorn, let go.
And he's just like sitting there shaking the cage, and Marquise comes over and just kind of like slowly pulls him back. He's like, you did this! I did this! This is all my fault! And Marquise is just kind of like holding him back from the cage, and you see the mimic going crazy, just like trying to bite its way out.
Oh, this is fun.
This is skill tree. Just wait for the guy to come back up here. And I'll hoist this thing up a little bit, Mick. Like, and I'm going to burn this since we can't find a body.
And the boss man finally, walks out front. This time he's not wearing any gloves. He just walks out in his suit, and he goes, "Oh, I see. You have friends. Sorry about back there. I'm not exactly very friendly when I'm back there as well."
I'm also sorry for barging back there.
No problem. Now, well, I guess I'll tell the rest exactly what I told him back there. And he goes and walks behind the counter, and he goes, "Well, from what I know, and based on the story, I was dealing with one of the patients back there. Cleaning him up, getting him ready for a funeral that's supposed to be held later today. And as I was kind of going through everything, I ended up hearing some chattering from the other room, and usually it's pretty quiet here. No one really says anything unless they have to. And so I was hearing some chattering, and it was multiple voices, like 4 to 5. And so I went into the other room, checked, and there's a tiefling body and a couple, and some of my workers there, along with a few other gnomes that looked familiar, probably friends of theirs or relatives or something. But I don't know. I don't look too much into the relations of my employees. But they were all going back. They were going back and forth for a bit, and one of them started freaking out and ran through the door past me. And at that point, I was a little concerned, but at this point, I was more concerned with what I was working with. So I started working with it, and then I see the rest of them start walking out, and they end up leaving the door open. They ended up leaving the door open so I could see the tiefling there, and there was something moving on its arm and everything, but like I said, I wasn't too concerned. Well, one of them came back, ended up closing the door, and as he closed the door, he walked back to the other side. Guess he forgot to close it. And they left for a while and came back with a tool. To put it in short terms, it's like a bottle opener, except, well, it's a lot more. It's a lot bigger. It's meant for different things. Very rarely we've ever had to use it, but the entire purpose is to essentially, it's essentially supposed to stab into the patient. One side stabs into the patient, the other side stabs into whatever is attached to them, and you just kind of push it together, and it's supposed to pop it right off. And as they go to deal with the thing that's moving around on it, on the body, they start freaking out. From behind the door, I could hear one of them going, "It's gone! It's gone!" And I couldn't figure out why. So I ended up walking up to the door and peeked my head in. As I did that, all of them started barreling through, and they're like, boss, I need, we need help." And from what I got from them is they left to go get a tool to get what was supposed to be a mimic off his arm, and the body was gone, and the mimic was, well, in a cage. Now, I'm not sure about I'm not sure exactly how these mimics work, but if I'm correct, they don't take like 10 minutes to eat an entire person. It just doesn't work like that. So
Right.
they just I'm not entirely sure, but it seems that they were, I mean, we were rightfully surprised when there was no body. Especially with the mimic being in the cage. If the mimic ended up eating the body, it still doesn't explain what the cage is, unless the cage is part of the mimic and we don't understand, we didn't realize it.
I feel like it probably
That would
isn't,
be
because-
funny.
Yeah, it would be, because I'm holding it.
Moragothin's son died by the same mimic.
Hearing that, I do kind of put it down on the floor.
Congrats, you're holding a second mimic.
It is multiply.
Oh gosh, I just thought about that. You pick up like a box, it turns out to be a mimic. You throw the box, and you fall into a chair, and the chair turns out to be a mimic.
You jump out of the chair, you hear it on the table's a mimic. Either way, ooh, what else could have possibly happened to the body?
Well, we don't really have any ideas. It's not like he got up and just walked out of here. I mean,
As far as I
we
know,
can't.
he couldn't.
I mean, we checked multiple times. He seemed dead. But as for where the body is, we have no clue. Like, I do apologize. We should have had someone on watch, but it seems that they needed multiple
have
people
known.
to go off and go get something, so...
We need to find this body. I'd say that to the party, like, not to boss man. We've given him enough trouble. Have you had anybody come in and try to steal bodies before? Like, have you done harvest like organs to sell on a market or a black market, not?
I'm not entirely sure.
I'm just
I've
saying, has anybody ever
never
tried
had
to
a
break
body
in
go
here?
missing before. Not until now.
Cool.
So, this could just be a weird fluke. We could have just misplaced it. I'm pretty sure it was in there when they left. So unless somebody did come in, which the one at the front desk said that he didn't see anyone come in, I'm not entirely sure. And it's unlike him to lie. So
'Cause I don't think they're lying. I just want to know where my father's body is.
and I wish I could really help you there. But
I mean,
unfortunately,
have
I
you
cannot.
have you all already looked around for him?
The only places we could think is somewhere inside the morgue, but we've already looked everywhere. You know, we've already even checked
Okay.
to see if we accidentally mistook him for someone else, but
Okay.
um
Well,
and you see him kind of like behind it. So there's a little, the counter there has a little wall to kind of like hide a bunch of the papers behind it. And he starts looking through and he goes, "The only possible situation I could come up with is, I mean, we could have already scheduled him for a funeral, but I don't see anything down for him." And he starts looking through it, and you see him flip the page, and he flips back, and he goes, "Huh? There is a funeral happening. Today. There's another funeral happening today, a little earlier. Huh? I did not know about this. There's actually a funeral being held, and you see him look over. You see him like look over through the window. And he goes, "Huh? It's about, I don't know, midday probably. Yes. This might be held right now. They might be having a funeral right now, actually.
where who?
Just some. They ended up bringing in a couple nights ago. It's like it. Gosh, I hate this handwriting. It's someone named Dave Schneider. I'm not entirely sure.
Rob Schneider.
What?
Sorry, I had to make the joke.
What?
Rob Schneider.
South Park joke.
Oh, okay.
Right? Is it South Park joke?
Okay, whatever.
Either
but,
way.
But essentially, it's just like, yeah. I remember this one going off. I thought they were getting it prepped or something. I guess they took it to the funeral, but if that's the case, maybe the body's there, but I would highly doubt it. They would have probably come to us about it. But if you want to go check, they are holding the funeral across town from here. They're holding it in one of the cemeteries.
Yeah. You don't go take a look. If it's not there, do you mind if we come back and maybe see if there's any more record or anything?
I mean, all the records are essentially right here, and I'm not seeing anything.
Okay,
So,
fine. Thank you for the suggestion.
yes, no problem. Hopefully you can find your father. My deepest condolences for you.
Thank you. And so I go speed walking out. Wait, I grab the mimic and then go speed walking out.
Just kind of follows Olgroth.
Vanessa close behind as well.
Yep. So
So I'm
you
gonna
all start.
heading toward the thing.
Yeah. So you all
Yeah, okay.
you all end up heading out, and you kind of you get out into the road. You hear, of course, people kind of walking by, and with the dealing with the festival and everything, and you kind of Marquis kind of like taps you on the shoulder and he goes, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but do you even know where we are going?
Said it was the cemetery across town. So
If I'm correct, he said it was one of them. This is a pretty big city.
we can't go looking through all of them.
So, do you
Wonder
think
if he-
that we should split up, or?
The last thing we need to be is split up right now, but if you think that would cover more ground, potentially.
Maybe we could ask him to see if he knows exactly which.
That's what I was thinking. That is a great idea. That's exactly what I was thinking as well. So like, I kind of pop my head back in to see if I can ask him real quick if he knows which funeral or which cemetery he was going to be buried at.
Well, let me check. It's going to be, it's written down for a cemetery, on the east side of town near a church.
Right, cemetery east side.
I'm not. They don't
Church.
have an actual address down, so I can't help you too much with that. East side of town has a couple churches at it. I don't travel to the east side of town that often, so.
Right. Okay. Well, thank you for that.
No problem. And when you poke your head back out, Marquis is just like, well, did you find anything, or?
Yes, it's cemetery is near a church on the east side of town.
Okay, well, that definitely helps. So, well, let's trek on. And he starts
Yes.
marching on, kind of leading the rest of you. Start making your way through everything. You make your way past the little archery range there that they just had the tournament at. It's pretty clear at the moment. You see the table's empty and everything, and the crate of weapons is gone. And you move down past some of the markets, and you see you see a couple people start to like pack up a little bit, but you see others starting to also unpack and get ready for like the more of the nightly part of the festival. And you keep heading down. You keep heading down for a little while, and you eventually start seeing what looks to be a tall tower that leads pretty much to a church. And when you see it, you then hear Yorn just like, "Hey, isn't that a church over there?" Like, I mean, it looks like it.
We could definitely try it.
Okay. That's probably the best thing there. But wait a minute, and you notice another tower off in the distance, and like toward a little farther east down the road, and he goes, isn't that a church as well?
Oh no.
Ah, great.
Of course it's going to be multiple.
Yeah, this does seem like the place. So, what do you want to do? Well, it would be quicker if we split up.
I would have to agree with that. We should probably split.
At least if we split up here to look, it's a matter of we vaguely know where each other will be.
Right.
Yes.
So I would say split up. How many is there? Warren, Keys, me, Nessa, Ugg, and a Rilo. I guess we'll split up into 2 teams of 3. So there was only two of the towers.
Yes, only 2.
Okay. I say we split up into 3-on-3 formation. Who wants to come with me?
I'm fine going to whichever.
Okay. I guess we'll split up the team leaders being Ian. Who wants to be the second team leader?
I think it is probably best that I end up going to the other one. Just more of the sake of it would probably just be a little easier that way. I don't know. Two robots kind of walking around together is a little weird, especially if we're searching around asking for a body.
I kind of do kind of chuckle at that. I'm like, yes, you're probably right.
Here's a joke. 2 robots walk into a bar and ask about a body.
You're here to consume human flesh.
Yes.
Whoever wants to come with me, come on with me. Whoever wants to go with Marquise, go on with Marquise. So we get
I
the
guess
team-
I'll go with you, Algroth.
Okay. Need 1 more member.
And you see Jorn just kind of like look back and forth. He's like, I don't know. I just saw the towers. I'm not. Look,
Which-
I don't know. I don't know. I just saw the towers.
Yes.
Which tower would you like to go to?
I'll go with Marquise, I guess. Well,
Okay.
that is all right.
Nessa, O'Reilly.
Vanessa's not here.
A what?
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing. Oh, he's typing now
Where is he typing?
in the group chat.
Uh, Hello, Rilo. Which team would you like to join?
Oh,
Oh, well, there you are.
My computer
Nessa,
thing, and it quite literally basically just like crashed my computer. Not fully though. It just like super small and super pixelated for whatever reason. I'm like,
Oh,
oh, okay.
so I didn't
Oh,
like anything before I left, but before Discord kicked me out.
okay, well, we're splitting up in 2 teams to go search the 2 cathedrals, religious churches.
Okay. What
Would
team
you
is
like to-
Vanessa?
I don't know. What team do you want to be on? We're asking.
The team with Algara.
Okay, cool. So it'll be me, Vanessa, and Ugg, and then O'Reilly, and we're going to go with Marquise. Change my name in here. I forgot. I'm still...
still Moragoth.
No, it's unknown hero right now, but I'm going to change it.
Oh,
Yeah.
got it. Well, if that is the team, then let's get to it. Jorn, Goliath friend, let's head off to the church down here and see if we can find ourselves our friend.
Sounds good.
And then he starts marching
Yeah.
off.
And I start marching off in my direction.
And yeah, as they're marching off, Jorn kind of like turns and he's just like, Don't try to crash the funeral too hard.
We won't.
So you end up walking a little bit. Ugg, Vanessa, and Olgaroth. You end up walking to the church, and as you get there, you see the little cemetery that's it wraps around from the back over to the side, and you see the gate. You see the black metal gate there is open, and just on the inside you can see a bunch of people dressed in all black, standing around a grave there, and like as they're sitting there, you see a couple people like sobbing and everything, and they're crying around it. You could see that there's you see two men there though that's like shoveling dirt. Like there's like a little, not much of the pile of dirt left, but they're basically shoveling it back onto the grave itself there. So they're like shoveling it and basically covering the grave, and as the people are just crying. And
Oh boy, can't wait to be like, I'm sorry, sirs, but you may have grabbed the wrong body. May we dig up the body to inspect it?
so,
God.
but yeah, they're essentially like covering the hole right now, and they've got it pretty much. They've pretty much almost got it full.
I don't know about you guys. I'm not wanting to intrude. I know we gotta check the body, but I'm not about. Let's at least wait till the family leaves.
Yes, let's wait till the family leaves to defile the body. As if it's not my father, then no.
But I'd rather not do that in front of the family.
Oh no, we're not doing it in front of the family. Oh no, that was never the idea. I was just saying we should just leave it alone.
I think we should at least inform the people burying the body first.
Yeah.
That's
Please.
fine.
Yeah. Let's.
We can see if they know if. I mean, they've probably seen the body before they buried it. If it's a funeral, they probably had some
Well,
form of open casket.
Well, not all. Yeah, not all funerals have open casket. We don't. We just got here at the end of this one. Could be closed.
I mean, yes, it is now, but
But I mean, like, we don't know if there was open
Eh,
casket
well-
to begin with.
yeah, I guess you do make a good point because father got his arm chewed off, so it probably wouldn't be good for an open casket funeral.
And if it is, we can determine that. Oh, hey, it wasn't your father.
Okay then. Well, let's wait for the funeral to be over then, and
Well,
see if we can find.
Well, yeah. Let's hope we can pull the people burying him away from the family here before it's like over.
So,
Okay.
yeah, y'all wait a few minutes, and you see the family start to disperse, like away and everything. Some of them, helping some of the others who are crying, and they start walking away. And essentially, you see the two men that have been throwing dirt onto the grave. They are like taking the shovels and patting it down and everything to make sure it's level. As like the rest of the people end up walking away.
So it's only them two now.
Yes.
Vanessa is gonna lead the trio over there.
I'm gonna follow right behind.
Yep.
And one of them like finishes patting it, and he goes, "Okay, is this He goes, "Is this it, or do you think we need any more?" We should be fine. It's not really a problem. Who are they? Huh? Hello. Welcome. Were you a part of the funeral?
That's the funny thing.
That's a loaded question at this point.
Yeah. Olgareth, it's your father. She just kind of like
Oh,
gestures.
it's your father.
No,
I'm
Well,
sorry. I'm sorry for your loss.
no. Hang on. Was This is a weird question, and I hate to ask it at this point. Was the person buried in that tiefling?
Uh, not that I know of.
Did you see any of the body?
No, they just dropped off they just dropped off the coffin.
Casket?
Yeah, they dropped off the yeah they dropped that off for us to bury it.
Sorry, I know that's a weird question to ask, but I'm looking for my father who recently passed away, and morgue has somehow misplaced the body.
Oh, I see.
Well, it's mysteriously gone missing. Trying to make sure it didn't get sent to the wrong burial site.
I'm not entirely sure. I kind of got here a little late, like about halfway through the funeral. My job was just to bury it.
That's completely
he,
fair.
he turns over and he's just like, "Hey, did you see the body or anything, or cause didn't you get here like after me?" He's like, "Yeah." Okay, yeah. So he's saying he got here after me. So yeah, we didn't get a
Didn't see
look at
anything.
anything.
That's
So
Is there
okay.
any that would have checked the body to make sure of it?
I usually the people that bring it. We don't typically typically open. We usually get here in the part where they end up closing it anyway. So no, our job was just to our job's just to simply just to bury it. So
Is there like
um,
a funeral director or anybody, anything?
I mean, there's the priest inside. He kind of does the whole. He kind of does the speech for funerals at the cemetery. So you can go
And
talk to him.
body, or he would have seen the person that's in the casket.
I guess it does. I mean, it does depend if it was an open or a closed casket.
Yes, that's right. I need to try to figure this out, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and do we want to go talk to the priest?
probably seems like the best thing.
Okay. Well, thank you all for your time, and
Yes, of course. No problem. And hopefully you're able to find your father.
Mhm.
And sorry for your loss.
well, thank you. You know, out of character, I find it so funny that this whole episode so far has just been me trying to find my own character's dead body.
You
Yep.
know, here's a question. Are you still carrying around the
The
mimic?
Yeah.
So we're just
I thought you put it down.
I did, but then I said I grabbed it before we left. I
Oh,
want to burn
okay.
this thing. I want it to die.
we've just been like casually talking to these guys with a mimic that's just in a cage.
Yeah, it's just like it's just napping at this point. And holding my arm so steady.
Yeah,
Just
no.
napping.
At this point, it's just a lockbox in a cage.
Probably.
Hey, look, if I saw a guy walk up to me with a lockbox in a cage, especially if that lockbox was living, I probably wouldn't question it. It's probably better not to
Yeah.
question that.
Yeah, it's definitely better not to question it because I didn't even want to have the answer to that question. But now we're here. So, all right, Ogre, going to look for the priest. I'm trying to move this along so I can find my own father's dead body.
Yep. So, You end up going inside. You know, it's a very simple church. You know, you see a good maybe like 15 rows of pews set up, and then it's just a simple little stage with the podium at the very end. And you see the priest. There's a table like on the back wall there with a, you know, like a basically this. It's like a beautiful like. It's kind of like a mosaic, but it doesn't have. It's almost like an abstract art mosaic. There's no like actual figure within it or anything. It just has this just like abstract art in it, and he you know, he's just sitting there kind of like, it looks like he's like fiddling with something on the back table, you know, kind of moving some books and papers around and everything. And as y'all come in, the door kind of does a little bit of a creak, and he hears, and he goes hello and welcome. I didn't realize I'd be having more people come. The service won't be for another couple of hours.
Yes. This is going to be a very awkward question to answer, but at the funeral you were just at, did you happen to see the body?
The Oh, were you here for you were part of the Schneider family, weren't you? My condolences. As for see,
Yes. Well,
y-
I just wanted to ask, did you see the body in the casket before it was buried?
no, it was this was a closed casket funeral.
Oh. Okay, understandable. Sorry. Oh, to answer your question, no, I'm not part of the Schneider family, but my father passed recently, and we're he's at an incident where his body went missing. We're checking to see if potentially it got misplaced with someone else's.
Oh,
As morbid and
that's
dark as that may be,
yes, that is very terrible. It's terrible to hear that. Um, I have no clue. Um, I mean, I've done many funerals, especially with that morgue, and for I've never heard of anything like this. I'm not sure exactly what I can say to this. It sounds awful.
there's nothing much to say about it, but yeah, it's truly an awful turn of fate. But it's okay. We have one more place that we're going to look at. Then I guess we'll just have to move on. If he's not over there.
Yes. Yeah. I'm sorry that I couldn't be any help. I really do hope that you can get things settled. We will.
Thank you for that.
I will definitely pray on your behalf.
Thank you, and your prayers would be appreciated.
Of course.
I turn around to them. It's like I turn to him and just have a good one. And
Of
then
course, you too.
turn back. He's not here. Let's just go. It's kind of like defeated.
Okay. Let's hope the others have better luck.
So you make your way out, and then you start heading down the road. Why am I yawning?
I don't know, but I'm also like tired from work today, so
Oh
it's,
my gosh. Yeah, I've been running everywhere
kinda-
today, so I'm somewhat tired. Yeah.
yeah, I was like, I'm kind of feeling it too, man. I don't know.
Yeah. We make your way down the road, and you get to the other church. And once you get there, you see, kind of once again, it looks about the same as the previous church. It wraps around from the back. The cemetery wraps around from the back to the side, and you notice that the gate is open, and you notice one of the you notice that there's the one person that's kind of like walking around, and he's like raking leaves and everything, and he kind of like pokes his head up and he goes, like he notices you look inside, and he's like, hello, are you here to see the priest?
Yes. Yes, we're here to see the priest.
Oh, he's inside. You can go in. It's unlocked.
Okay. Thank you.
And then he just
And
gets
so
back
I
to
just
raking
immediately-
leaves.
Yeah, I just immediately go in to see the priest.
So you go inside and you see you end up seeing you see Yorn in there with Marquise, and they're talking to the priest in the back, pretty much at the same table that the previous priest was. And as you're walking up, you hear Marquise just go, so what I'm hearing is you haven't heard anything about this. You haven't even done a funeral in a while. No, it's been a little while. I don't think I've done a funeral maybe in 10 years. Our cemetery is just simply for our cemetery's for, like, older folks. So if you're saying he was, how old did you say he was again? I
He's
never.
50.
He was 50 then. 50? He would have to be older, like way older, like 70 maybe, 80. I'm not sure. Sometimes I don't think they'll put me in this cemetery. What were you talking about?
We're talking about putting you in a cemetery. No. Oh god.
I couldn't even get through it.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Who are we talking about again? Would you like to take this over?
I will ask. Yes. Priest, have you seen a tiefling? My father recently passed away, and he is a tiefling.
Oh,
Have you seen any tieflings at a funeral lately?
I'm sorry for your loss. Tieflings,
You.
I haven't seen a tiefling in many years. There was this one time. Man. It was probably 20 years back. I do remember. There was this miraculous tiefling who
who visited one time, and he. The thought will come back to me at some point.
Gosh, for some reason I want someone to come in, wheel him out on a wheelchair, and just be like, "Okay, now, it's time for sleep."
No. So, Yorn turns over and he goes, "Okay, I'm still trying to wrap my head around this. The priest here has basically told us that he has no clue where the body has gone. There was a body?"
Here's a
This gets dumber and dumber by the second.
Let's
Yeah,
just go.
yeah. Sorry. We're gonna have to go. We're gonna have to go. We're gonna have to go get a Rilo. He kind of got recruited to rake leaves.
I do like raking these leaves.
How much money was he promised this time?
Uh,
Or is he doing it for free this time?
I don't even think we discussed payment, though.
Hey.
Volunteer work.
Volunteer.
Is he that gullible? Just get.
I mean, this is the one that we're talking about.
We need to go get a Rilo. He's out
I was
back
about to say,
raking leaves.
this character doesn't know Rilo, so
It's like, yeah, let's just go get him.
As we're like heading out, Ug's going to explain to a Yorn and Marquise that we did find the other funeral, but it was a closed casket, so we weren't able to confirm whether or not it was Moragoth or not.
I see. Wow, this is a very weird set of circumstances. Well, I'm not entirely sure what we can do, but let's at least go get our Goliath friend, and then we'll figure out from there. And you'll end up heading outside, and you'll kind of walk around toward the cemetery portion, and you can see a Rilo over there raking leaves beside this. You can see him raking leaves beside this human, and the human, like, as he's raking leaves, he's like, "Come on, sing with me. We rake until we rake. We rake until we rake. We rake until we rake all the leaves raking away.
Oh gosh.
We rake until we rake." Hey, wait a minute. How are all of you? And y'all end up walking up, seeing all of this, and he's like, I hope y'all don't mind, but can you stay away from the leaf pile that's over there on your right? We've been trying to get them all there so we can. We've been spending a bit of time raking. Don't want to crunch them up. It's kind of harder to rake them that way.
yeah, they're understandable.
Yeah, and then the guy just the guy kind of gets back and in a quieter tone, just like, "We rake until we rake until we rake." Just starts raking again.
I just tell them, like, Rilo.
So did you find Moragoth?
kind of, I pipe up and just go. Sadly, we did not. No. Really don't know where else to legally look for him.
Wait a second. Did you wait a minute? Did I hear Moragoth? Wait, was
Yeah.
that his name?
Yes.
Wait, no, sorry, it wasn't that. His name was Moragoth, I believe. Not
Wait.
not sure. Yeah, no, I
What
think
do you mean?
I think his name was Moragoth. Sorry, it's
Well, I
wrong
mean-
guy.
No. Hang on. He went by Morgoth sometimes.
Oh,
He introduced himself as that to you.
he was like tiefling, yay high, and when he does that, you see him like stretch his hand like as high as he can, and just like,
It-
you know,
Yes.
he's like, he goes, yeah, I met him a while back. It was at the
Uh-huh.
Colosseum of Hestia. He was signing up for a tournament
Oh.
that day. It was, man, weeks, maybe months back. Man, it's been a while. I don't know. I was
Yeah.
working as a guard that day, and it was it was
Oh.
it was a lot of fun. I talked to him for a bit. You know, he was trying to be all. I don't know. He was being dark and brooding at first, and then he kind of like opened up and started having some talks. Talked about how he was exiled and how he ended up leaving home, and some other thing about murder and other whatnot. And I think he
Ooh.
might have. I don't know if he mentioned family or anything. I didn't really ask. But yeah, I mean, he he kind of talked to me for a bit. It was a good time. And if I'm correct, I think you won that tournament. So I don't know. The day after the tournament, I quit. They're too uptight there. I hated it. So I eventually
Oh,
just
I see.
traveled south, and I finally found this place. And I'm gonna tell you, raking's so much more fun than whatever that was. I mean, seriously, just standing there trying to pretend that you're intimidating. Like, come on, I just want to relax, have a fun time. You know, rake some leaves. I mean, look at this. This place looks clean. And you look around and there's leaves everywhere.
Johnny, I was gonna,
Cleaner like 5 minutes ago.
He's like,
I
wow,
was gonna-
this looks a lot worse than didn't we just rake all of these?
Yeah, I jumped in the pile. Look.
Oh, I see. You know what? Good for you. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's the kind of fun we get to have here. We couldn't do that back at the other. If I ever jumped in a leaf pile back there, they would behead me and then throw me into the arena.
Johnny, I was gonna say like after he's like, oh yeah, I quit the next day. I was gonna be like, oh yeah, like I mutters like under his breath, just be like, good thing he got out there.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think about that.
Uh, talk about getting out of Dodge.
Yeah, right. You got the heck out of Dodge with that one.
But yeah, I met him a while back. He was a pretty cool dude. If you see him, tell him I said hi. And he starts getting to raking
well-
again.
Okay. We will. So what now? More bright ideas about how to tell somebody else how to even find my own father's body?
Are you sure the mimic might have not eaten him?
It was still only eating his arm. Mimics don't usually eat full bodies that fast.
Can mimic drag things?
You know, I had a cousin once that had a pet mimic. I never saw him again after that day. But I will tell you, I did see the mimic that day, and mimics can eat things kind of fast. Not like, I don't know. It depends on the size of the mimic itself. Typically, you know, it takes them a while to digest stuff, but I mean,
How about this big? And I just hold up the cage with the mimic in it.
he's like, oh wow, you're carrying a mimic around? Why?
It's the one that killed my father.
Oh,
That's why I asked if you knew who Moragoth was.
oh,
Yeah,
oh, I'm sorry. I didn't do. Dude, I didn't
it's
know.
Okay.
Oh,
It's okay. You didn't know.
yeah.
Really.
Gosh, that's wow. I a mimic that size. I mean, it probably would take, you know, roughly a whole night, maybe 2 nights to eat. You know, to eat a whole person, but. Gosh. I just talked to him not too long ago. That's
Yeah.
sucks.
Yeah, it is tragic.
Yes.
I thought I was gonna die on the battlefield, not from a box.
Yeah, he's yeah, it was yeah. Yeah, unfortunately I don't know anything. I hope you can find him. And he just turns and just kind of like starts raking again, just kind of in a trance now, just raking.
Yeah.
Like to the point where he's not raking leaves, he's just raking the grass.
Oh. Well, thanks, friend. Thanks for the story. Oh. I kind of just start walking. And you also notice that, like, I keep eyeing the mimic and just, like, getting just, like, a rageful look in my eye. I just kind of, like, calm down for a second and go, so, but now. Do you have any more ideas?
Last thing I could think of is maybe talking to the person who they got it from, or he got it from.
Yeah, let's.
Yeah,
we
where
got
did he get it from, though?
got the mimic from?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jordan, how was he? How did he seem? And Jordan's just kind of standing there like confused, like I don't know. He was like scaly and I don't know, he had like a hood on. Kind of shady. Seemed like he was trying to sell his junk for overly priced prices, and I don't know.
Seriously? Of course, here we go out that way. Trying to buy junk again. Trying to have fun, I'm assuming.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, we couldn't really afford anything, so he ended up buying that. As he pointed toward it, and the thing just basically jumps up on the edge of the cage, just like trying to bite through and go. And well, yep, you can see that that didn't go so well. You don't have to. You don't have to look at me like that. Look, okay, I get it. It was a shady guy.
I break the look. I'm like, sorry, Yorn. It's not your fault. Okay, it's not. I would love to find the guy that sold it to you.
It's like, well,
So can we go look at the market and see maybe he's there?
he's like, yeah, I can take you to his table. Okay. Yes, right this way. And he starts walking off, leading all of you, and you make your way down the road, through most of the festival. You go down, past the market and the blacksmith, past the library and all of the grandness of the tournament square, and you make your way past the medieval mechanical bull, and you get down to that alleyway where that shady guy was set up. And as you get there, you notice that the table and everything that was with it is just gone, like it was never there. And Jordan gets there and he's like, it was right here. It was.
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me! It was a scam artist! Oh, come on!
Yeah. It was a scam artist.
My friend died because of a scammer? Those darn lizard people! Oh, man. This is just like the time I got beat up in elementary school for my lunch money.
Bastards.
Those
Yes.
bastards!
They killed Moragoth.
You bastards. I was kind of like, okay, I'm done. Done searching. We're just gonna have a memorial for him. Done.
Okay.
So, do you want me to burn that? As I pointed the mimic.
No. I think I'm just gonna throw it out in the desert and let it starve to death.
Can mimics even starve to death?
Well, I'll leave it to rot in the desert.
Can mimics even rot?
Fine, incinerate the little shit.
Yeah, because from what I can tell, mimics are just meant to sit around for a good while. So
Okay.
Fine. Alright, we're incinerating this little shit.
Like right here in the middle of. I mean,
No, not here. We're gonna gather a lot of wood. We're gonna burn it in a funeral pyre.
I mean, I was about to say I was.
A funeral.
see, I feel like
I was about to say, like, it would have been cool, get a bunch of people's attention. Maybe we make a little bit of money out of it.
See, I feel like Arilo's idea of like what's going on is like we're just gonna like put the mimic on like a spit and like roast over a campfire. I feel like that's what Arilo's thinking we're about to do.
I was
wonder how
kind of
many
okay with the
things
idea of burning it here.
I think we should just burn it here.
Okay.
Just burn it here? Okay. Hold that for 1 second. And you see Yorn run over, and he's just like, hey you, come watch this. Hey you, come watch this. Come here. And he just starts dragging random people over. And like this one guy comes over and is like, I'm supposed to come see something? What the hell is that? That, my friend, that is a
Charcoal.
mimic. What the hell's a mimic? So this kind of thing, you see how it looks like a lockbox? Well, you see, this thing sits around all day, and it can sit in one of your homes, any of them. Okay, it could literally be anything. It could be your shirt. And you see what like that one guy's just like, ah.
Johnny, you're about to make people wear like tinfoil hats. You're about to make them wear tinfoil hats, Johnny.
That thing you said over there, it's a damn mimic.
These daggone mimics, they be using them radio waves to be listening to my
They're
mind.
using the 5G to tap into. They're tapping into the magical spectrum to mess with your brains. Found one that was my entire outhouse.
Oh my gosh.
My brother was a mimic.
I have
the
one
shoot
question
pad,
though.
Went down to the outhouse to take a dump
have
and it
one
was eating my butthole.
Yeah.
Oh god,
Johnny, why do you sound like a dying dolphin?
gosh, just imagine that in your outhouse is a mimic. You go to like go to the outhouse, and all of a sudden it just like licks your butt.
You guys
That's
hear
why
it though, right?
That's why he doesn't sound like a dolphin. Hey, that's why I said I was like, I went to my outhouse and then started taking a dump and it ate my butthole.
I mean, that's one way to feed a mimic.
Oh, man. And
It's supposed to be a serious episode. I thought it was. I was coming into it being like, oh, this is gonna be a super serious one. Gotta be super serious.
You know, most
But
people.
now, what if we devolved into, well, the mimic is eating butthole now?
Most people think of like slimes like with waste management. But just think about, look at this giant like pit full of mimics. They can just throw like trash into.
Just- yum 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 yum, delicious.
oh man.
All right,
Okay, continuing on.
can we get to this generation, please?
Wait a minute, I still have the bit.
Why is this not the end of the bit?
So you're just like, this right here, this is a mimic. This can be anything in your house. It could be your chair. It could be your dinner table. It could even be your shirt. And you know that one guy's just like, ah. and he
Starts slurping.
and
Go ahead.
he goes, mimics can be anywhere. And you see, in order to get rid of them, there is only one way. Big man, do it.
What, we're supposed to call him a big man?
Both of them.
Flamethrower, bro.
I also cast flamethrower because I know the fire rune.
Yep. So both of you end up casting flamethrower on it, just basically lighting the thing on fire. It doesn't turn to ash immediately, but you see it's on fire, and it's just like freaking out, trying to bite out of the cage. It's like, you see, it's trying to fight back, but it can't get out of this specially made cage. And if you would like to get this cage specifically to trap a mimic, it is good. It is great as a mimic trapper. If you ever think something in your house is a mimic, put this in there. Put a little bit of bait. What do we use as bait? You see that right there? And he's like, my ring? Anything metal. Anything metal can be used as bait. But isn't the cage bait? Exactly! So therefore you don't even need it. That's how good this cage is. The only thing is it can't bite through it. So just leave the door open, let it go in, and boom! Close it behind him. He's trapped. And as you can see, this thing is burning. It can't get out. The mimic's just jumping around, just like burning. You can almost hear like almost a little squeal coming out of it as it's like burning to death. And the people around like,
Well, they're obviously
ooh,
enjoying that, by the way.
ha. And he goes,
My
and
God.
if you would like this cage, it would be for a low, low price of 500 gold pieces. And the people are just like, how did we get one? He's like, I'm starting this cage at a bid of 500 gold pieces. And it's like, I'll do, yeah, I'll do 500. No, I'm gonna do 505, 510. I did 516, 550, 600, and they're just going. And he's like, yes, you, and they're just jumping back and forth, and you just see the mimic
650?
slowly. You see, did you say 650?
Yes.
And so the mimic's slowly dying and everything, just burning to death. You eventually see it to like start to slow down, and like as he's doing the bids and everything, he like turns. He's like, okay, 650, 7. Oh, so you got a 700 here, 715. Okay. Oh, a 730. Cool. Okay. Anybody else? Going once, going twice. 800. What? 800. Yes. You 800. That's 800 gold once, going twice, and sold to the weird bald man over there. You get the cage. You and like you kind of get a glance at the guy. The guy is shirtless. He's bald. He's got like sideburns that kind of come down, almost like chops, almost. But it's got like it's just connected on the bottom by like basically like a unibrow width, like it just very small on his chin essentially.
Johnny,
Unibrow
why
for your
are
chin?
you describing some sort of wrestler?
And like he's just like, yes, you 800 gold pieces, and he goes, I want that. I want that cage. If that's gonna help me keep a mimic out of my house, I want that cage because these mimics sound very dangerous. As a matter of fact, if you got any more, I'll buy them all. Well, unfortunately, this is the only one we have. But if I get any others, I'll let you know. Of course. And Jorn turns over and he goes, how? And so how's the whole? Oh. And at this point, it's just fire. The thing's just it's dead, and a couple people are like, they were just like, yeah, bad mimic, very bad. Yes, very bad mimic. You are a bad mimic. Bad, boo. You suck. It's good you're dead. Bad. And
Can't wait for like the one mimic that we find that which is actually just like really friendly, but we've just started like racism against mimics.
and
Moragoth definitely is going to have that.
yeah. So, yeah, but essentially Yorn's just like, okay, well, I will take your gold now. Thank you. And he starts like they start like counting over the gold and everything, and he eventually like he starts filling his pouch up with gold essentially, as y'all are sitting there like just staring at this mimic, and Marquise goes, well, you burned it. Does it make you feel any better?
So would on my father's body. I think this would suffice.
He goes, well, I hope it at least makes you feel a little better. And you see Marquise just kind of like start walking away. And Yorn, once again, counting money.
I'm just gonna start walking with Marquise.
Yep. And as you're kind of walking away, Yorn's just over there. It's like, okay, that's 700, that's 710, 720, 730, and he's just counting. And then it's like as she'll start to move away from it and everything, from away from the cage. Yorn's just like, hey, one second. I'm doing business. Give me a sec. I'll be there in a second. And he gets it, and he's like, thank you for your business. You could just grab the cage. You can grab the cage. And it's like, what about a mimic in it? You can keep it on the house. And he just starts running.
Buy one get one.
And
It's Ash. Just take it.
yeah, and he just runs to all of you, and he goes, I think that was the best sale I've ever had.
Yes, I'm glad you could profit off of people's fear, Yorn. That was a joke. Alright, I'm still a little aggressive.
So was the mimic like fully dead, or was it just we think it's dead?
I mean, he was on fire. He wasn't moving. After freaking out for a while on fire, he's finally stopped, so you can assume that's dead or not. He's still on fire as you leave. It's just that he's practically just not moving at all.
I hope it's not like playing. I hope it's not playing dead.
Even so,
Yeah.
there's now a new guy taking it home.
I know, for his sake.
Yeah.
Yeah, not for his sake. I hope it's not either. But that's besides the point.
Well, now the mimic's gone, are we going to enjoy the breath of the festival before it ends?
Sure, O'Reilly. Go enjoy the rest of the festival.
Are
I
the rest
don't know
of you
about-
gonna join us, or
I probably should get some rest. I spent the last night crying, so I probably should get sleep.
I see. Yeah, you're right. It's probably for the best. Sorry, big guy. I think I'm gonna go sleep as well.
Yeah, I can see your point.
What time of day is it?
It's like 4, 5 o'clock. So,
Right.
so festival goes until midnight.
Why don't we just enjoy the festival for a little bit and then go to sleep? It's not even dark yet.
Vanessa just kind of like, she just looks tired at this point because of all the stress and all that. She's like, I guess.
I'm sorry, I don't know why the first thing I was like, Vanessa, would you like me to just carry you to the festival so you don't have to walk? And then it devolved into, Vanessa, do you want uppies?
Does that actually? I was say, does that actually happen?
I mean, it's a proposition.
It's
You
so
can, you can do whatever you want to do with that. I said it as a joke, but if you want that to happen,
No. Even better. Vanessa does the grabbing the air with her hands up to him, and then he's like, "Do you want uppies?"
All I can just think of is just Vanessa just being like, uppies, me want uppies.
Yeah,
And just-
because
just like-
you
like-
know, If he does pick up Vanessa, I'm gonna be completely honest. She's probably gonna fall asleep in his arms.
And come on, Vanessa.
Yeah. She gets picked up, and
Yep, and so I
Yeah.
pick up Vanessa.
you have acquired a Vanessa.
I've acquired a cleric.
You've acquired a cleric.
I now have more healing.
Yeah, you have acquired a sleepy cleric.
Now have more healing temporarily. Okay, so what would I like to do at the festival?
Anything? Anything at all?
Enjoy some festivities.
Some
Yeah,
festivities.
Enjoy festivities. Maybe see if there's any other events going on.
Yeah, maybe any other tournaments you guys want to enter. I'm
Yeah.
personally not in the mood, and I'm also holding a cleric.
You're babysitting the cleric.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep. So, you see, Marquise ends up walking back to the tavern, and Yorn kind of does as well. But from there, you see a bunch of festivities happening. People walking around, they're enjoying themselves. There's a few things that you end up seeing. At some point, you end up seeing an arm wrestling competition happening at some point. Would any of you like to join that? It's 5 gold pieces to enter. And
What is it?
it is an arm wrestling competition.
I want to say at this point, Vanessa has in fact fallen asleep.
Actually, I forgot to say it a second ago, but I'm gonna tell him now. I lean over to Yorn and I'm like, "Listen, can I get like 200 of those gold pieces from the sale?"
Yorn went back to the tavern.
I'll talk to him later then.
Yep.
All right.
So, but yeah, there's an arm wrestling competition. It's 5 gold pieces to enter, but the top prize is 50. So, if you want to join that, say now, or we'll move on.
O'Rilo, do you want to join that? That sounds like something you'd like to do.
Sure.
Not really my forte.
Just figure out offer,
Okay, so Rilo's gonna join.
Sure.
Okay, 5 gold pieces.
Ah, yeah. Never mind.
Okay.
Well then.
So, you see it, looks intriguing, but don't have the money to join. So, you'll end up walking off to the next thing. There's, you see that there is, not exactly a competition, but looks kind of like gambling in a way. So, what it pretty much looks like is, a bunch of people are putting down they're putting down money essentially, and there's a little like this marble track essentially, and you see you essentially see it's 3 marbles that both have slightly different tracks from each other, and the person there kind of like he's kind of got all 3 of them up and he's holding them and he's like, come on, everybody, put in your bets. There's 3 hats. There's 3 hats over here. Put in your bets on which one you think is gonna win. Marble 1, Marble 2, or Marble 3. Which one is it gonna be? Anybody want to put in some bets? Put in some bets. Anything at all? Last call. Anything?
Do you want to bet on this?
No, I'm good.
Good. I'm glad you're smart with your money.
Okay, going once, going twice, and here we go! And you see him swipe back the little bar. All 3 of the marbles go straight down, and They go down the track. You see them go for about 30 seconds, bobbing and weaving through a bunch of stuff. You even see a part where they all kind of like conjoin together and then split back off in their respectable tracks and everything. And then eventually number 3 smacks the bottom first, and he goes, and number 3 is the winner for this. So he goes, unfortunately for all of you who bet for 1 and 2, you were wrong. Number 3 is the fastest. Number 3 is always the fastest, especially if you saw this earlier. I'm going to be doing this in another 30 minutes, so come back and vote on number 3. Go on ahead. I know you want to. and then he goes over and he goes over and number 3's hat has nothing in it for bets. And so he ends up taking the other 2 hats and essentially pouring it in number 3, and kind of stashing it in his pouch, or stashing the money in his pouch as he pours it in. Well then,
Johnny, I just thought of something.
What?
Agrabah is like a big city, right? Big trade city.
Yeah.
Can I look for someone specific while we're like looking around?
Like who?
He's got like this blue. He's got like a blue, like almost blue and red, like robe on.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh!
Would be a funny like plot twist. He's the one that took Moragoth's body.
Oh my gosh! Roll me a perception check.
Oh man, I'm roll perception. Oh man.
Yeah, give me a perception.
Yep. Perception. There's perception. 22.
Holy crap. The fact that he didn't go, as volume.
So, as you are looking around, you in fact see behind one of the stalls. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Oh my god, no.
You do see, in fact, behind one of the stalls is a very particular individual. One of which, oh my gosh. Has Ugg even seen this guy before?
I saw him in...
Yeah, because he was the one that ripped off Orilo and Morgoth. Well,
Oh, wait.
But, I mean, he was kind of catatonic for that, though, right?
No, because... that wasn't...
Wasn't really
that was Ugg and Jackie. Yeah, that was...
That was Orilo and Jackie.
Yeah, that wasn't me.
Oh,
that
yeah,
wasn't Vanessa.
Rather than Jackie.
Oh, that wasn't me either. That was Moragoth, and he's dead.
Oh my gosh.
Because then shortly after, it's Orilo went to work on a farm.
Yeah, that's true. Okay,
Oh
so...
my god.
Gosh, I can't believe I'm doing this. So,
what the heck?
yeah, essentially, let me see if I can find this.
Johnny.
Can't believe I'm doing this. I gotta find the proper buttons.
Alright, I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be back.
He's gonna find the problems.
I gotta find the button to show this. There we go. Okay, so let's get a picture here. So, you end up looking around, and you, in fact, do... you do see a quite dapper individual. You walked up and you see a guy, you see a man in a blue and red hood, kind of outlined in a gold trim, kind of standing there behind one of the stalls. His face is covered. He's got emerald eyes, essentially. He just goes, "Why, hello. It is nice to see friendly faces again. I remember you a while back. We did some trade together. Right? I am correct on that, right?"
That is correct.
Yes. I hope you are doing well. Now that I think about it, did we? Maybe I'm thinking of another eDIOCRACY. I'm wondering. Is your name Jim by any chance?
No, I'm sorry. No.
Then it must have been a different eDIOCRACY. You said I did business with you?
I say that, but it's more of you kind of ran a business while I was there.
Oh. Well, I run a business pretty much anywhere. Right now, I'm running a business right now. How can I help you? We got all types of wares here.
So, you say all types, but what do you have?
Well, and you see him kind of like open his cloak there, and he goes, "I got a few things on the left side. You see, some you see like a hanging fish. You see a fish just kind of like hanging there. You see a couple like bags of like random goodies and stuff." He goes, "Well, we've got some fish here. We've got a few marbles in this bag. If you like playing a nice game of marbles, you've got this right here. This is my pouch. You cannot touch that. We have this one here. Now, this one I'm not exactly too fond of." And he goes and grabs it. He goes, "Oh, yep, ow, forgot. Must grab the top of it." And he pulls it out, and you see it almost like there's almost like something prickling out of the bag. He goes, "This is a cactus in a bag," and he drops it on the counter, and you just see, and like as it hits, you see like another spike pierces through the fabric of the bag. And he goes, he's like, "That is a cactus in a bag. Why is it in a bag? Because it hurt not having it in a bag." And he goes, "I can sell you that for the low price of 5 silver coins." Okay, I see. You're not interested in the cactus in a bag. That's fine. Well, on this side we have, and he pulls up his cloak, and you just see rope. Just rope. Just hundreds of feet of coiled rope on the right side. And he goes, "This side, I have rope. Any traveler, any adventurer, anybody of you seem like a capable bird. Maybe you need a rope for any reason. Maybe you need to tie up some invaders. Maybe some bad guys threaten your friends. There you go. You could buy some rope."
I currently have some
a rope club.
good right now.
What?
I currently have some rope of my own, so I am good right now.
Oh, I see. Well, is there anything you're looking for?
I was more of just coming by to say hi and see if you had anything new.
I see. So,
Excuse me, do you have, like, what? Do you got any cool magical armor or weapons for sale? I just want to see them. I don't have any money right now.
if you don't have any money, then get out of here. My job's here to sell stuff, not entertain you. Unless you're going to pay for the entertainment.
I muttered to myself, wow, what a fucking asshole.
Hey, wait, that's your second one.
Well, I won't say one next time.
I haven't dropped an F-bomb, so he's got my F-bomb.
Okay, yeah, I'll take Alex's F-bomb.
Man, fuck you.
Hey! Thanks, Alex, for letting me borrow yours. Anyway, back to it. Back to the thing.
Anyway,
So, is there anything I can help a paying customer with?
like I said, I was just here to see if you had anything new. Anything you've come across
Are you-
recently?
Oh, I do have this. So, I was actually on my travels. I ended up on a boat of some kind. I do in fact have this. And he goes, and you see him like reach down into his shoe, and he pulls out a little bottle. And he goes, "This right here. He's like, this is a very peculiar potion I have found along on my travels. Ended up riding a boat for a bit, and on that boat I tried selling this to someone. I don't exactly know what it does, and he starts shaking it a bit, and it looks like you can see like in it, it's a clear it's essentially a clear like liquid on the inside, and on the inside you see almost like a little like flame, almost like just like almost like a flame is sparked like within it, like within the liquid, but it's just a clear liquid with like a little flame on the inside. He goes, "It looks a little peculiar here, but I did acquire this. It's a very, very rare potion. Very, very rare. And it can be very useful to any adventurer. So,
But you don't know what it does.
oh, of course I know what it does. It's got fire in it. Clearly, it makes you breathe fire."
I am trying to hold back laughter so much, Johnny.
Okay, I see. You're not interested in the fire-breathing potion. I understand. And he reaches in his other shoe and he goes, "What about this potion?" And he looks, and this time you see a clear liquid once again, and it's clear liquid once again, but this time it looks like there's like an eyeball, and he goes, "It's not the one I wanted." And he sticks it back in his shoe, and then he pulls out another bottle, and he goes, "This right here," and he pulls out basically you see that it's a bottle of like it's kind of a clear liquid. It's a little cloudy. It's a little cloudy, and you can almost see like almost like a tornado kind of like forming on the inside of it. He goes, "This right here. This? Oh, tornado in a bottle. It's absolutely amazing. Oh, open the sucker up, take a nice sip, and then boom, you can take a tornado, summon it from your fingertips. It could blow entire armies away. 500 gold pieces."
That's a little bit much for my budget.
250.
I'm sorry, but the immediate 250 caught me off guard. Is there anything else you've gathered recently in your travels?
Well, it took me a while. Now, I will say it was very difficult trying to get this from this one man. I sold it to someone, not realizing what it was, and it took me a while to get it back. So, you see him turn around, and he pulls out this box, and he goes, boom! And he goes, 250.
For a box?
No, of course not. It's what's inside the box. And he opens it, and on the inside, you see it's got it's nice velvet like texture on the inside and everything, inside the box. And he turns it around, and on the inside, you see a bag. He goes, that is exactly what you are going to pay $250 for, because trust me, this bag is the best bag you'll ever find.
And what is the bag? Other than just a bag?
It's a bag. It holds stuff.
I would
And
listen to
you
this
see him,
all the time.
you see him slam the box, and he goes, "Look, if you're not gonna buy anything, scram, because I need to sell this stuff."
Am I able to do some sort of check to see like what kind of bag it is, or to see if I can like recognize it as something or no?
Roll me Arcana.
Detect magic. Do I have
Arcana?
detect magic on? I don't have detect magic.
I rolled a 12.
Roll a 12. You can in fact tell from the glimpse that you saw of the bag before he slammed it shut. You can tell it is a magic bag, but you cannot tell what type of magic bag it is.
Okay. And how much did you say this was worth?
250 gold pieces.
There's no bag on Earth that is worth 250 gold pieces.
Shut your mouth! I'm trying to do a sale.
Sure,
Counter
not you charlatan.
offer 100 gold pieces.
Counter offer. Counter offer 2 gold pieces. This is not I'm not actually interjecting.
100. Not sure if I could do that. 200.
150.
175, and we can shake.
I will gladly do that. 175.
Okay, 175 gold pieces for the bag. Here you go. And he opens the box back up, and he goes, "Enjoy your new bag."
What, does the box not come with the bag?
He goes, "No, that would be 250."
Gotcha.
Cool.
Okay, so and 175 gold
Yep.
pieces.
Yep,
And I take
and
my
you take the bag.
and the proud owner
Yep.
of
So as you pick up this bag, you feel that it is very light, and as you kind of like go to open and inspect it and everything, you reach inside and you realize your hand goes farther than what the bag would be. And as you go through it, you end up finding out that you do in fact have a bag of holding.
Yes.
Oh my god, it actually is a bag of holding.
Oh, good.
I'm gonna give myself a bag of holding. Let's go.
Like, it's a good thing
Oh,
it's not like a bag of devouring.
Yo, let's go. Bag of holding.
Bag of holding. Yep. So
Delicious.
yeah, you end up getting a bag of holding, and as you reach inside, though, you reach for a little bit, and you do feel something kind of poke your hand. As you reach inside, and as you grab it and pull it out, you end up noticing that it gets longer and longer as you just keep pulling and pulling and pulling, and this thing ends up being, like inside of it was. There was a little spike at the very end of the handle, but you end up basically getting yourself a whip.
Wow.
Yep.
Just a normal whip.
Oh yeah, it's just a normal whip. But you don't have that.
Cool.
Because why not?
I am adding that into the bag of holding.
Wait a second. That was in there? Wait. That wasn't part of the deal.
Oh shit.
I'm sorry, but I bought the bag of holding and everything in it.
No, you bought the bag of
Blasphemy!
Blasphemy!
Deal.
I sold him the bag of holding. I did not sell him that.
Deals.
Alright.
Deal.
The deal was the bag of holding.
How about this?
Oh.
I'll give you the whip if you give me 50 gold.
Am I being extorted out of my own stuff?
No, you're extorting us for your junk.
Extorted for John. Did you not see him stick his entire arm in that bag?
Yeah.
But I mean, you did. Never mind. I'm just gonna.
But I mean, if you left it in the bag, it's the part of the bag.
Yeah, you would think that you would like. No.
Are you sure that's your whip?
If you had really wanted the whip, you should have checked beforehand. I'm sorry.
What the? Guards! Guards, we've got thieves over here! And you start to see some guards, like, start jogging towards you.
No.
This man is trying to rob
This man
us
is
of
trying to
the-
take our whip.
Thanks for whip.
The
He bought
guards,
the bag of holding and everything in it.
the guards come over and they're just like, I'm sorry. What seems to be the problem? See, I sold this man a bag. And he goes, okay, and he has the bag. What's the problem? In that bag, there was a whip. You see that whip right there that he's holding? That was in the bag. I did not sell him that, and now they are trying to sell it back to me at 50 gold pieces.
And that is only because you said that you had wanted the whip back. Because you didn't know it was in the bag.
Of course, I did not know it was in the bag. I sold only the bag. I told them only the bag. He even asked for the crate that the bag was in. And I told him not the box because I was only selling him the bag. And now he's trying to sell me the whip back when it is in fact mine. Do you have any proof? Yes, my name should be on that. And you get a glimpse. You get a glimpse at it, and you see on the side of it, on the side of like the whip, there's a name in the side, and it says Lizzie.
Is your name Lizzie?
Your name
Yes,
really
that is my name.
I want to roll insight
How
on
do you
that.
know it's your name?
Don, can I roll insight?
Yes. What? What?
13.
13? Okay. Yeah. So you can clearly tell he's lying.
Oh no, yeah, no, this guy's lying.
I am not lying.
You can
Seriously.
tell when
I-
I know when there's a liar. You're a liar.
Oh, it says the liar.
I haven't lied about anything.
You're
do you
you're accusing me of lying.
Do you
Yes,
have any proof
because you are
of
lying.
what your name is?
Do I have any? Let me see if I can find my ID on me. And then you see him like you see him pull out almost like a little like bag in his hand, and then he just slams it on the table in front of him. Smoke pops up everywhere. And like it's basically smoke pops up everywhere, and as the smoke kind of like starts to dissipate, you notice that the table that was there, all the stuff around it, and the guy is completely gone. And as the smoke started to dissipate, you felt like a tug at the whip, but you were able to like keep your hand on it. You were able to keep your hand on it, and keep grip on it, and but as you like look around, you don't see this guy anywhere.
Of course.
I'm not sure what just happened, but have a good day.
Thank
Me
you.
too.
You get your
Sorry,
regard.
sorry about that.
It's no problem. Whack jobs like him show up all the time in these things. We're just here doing our jobs. And the guards, walk away to leave you alone and basically leave you to your new bag of holding and whip.
I have a whip now. Hear
Yes,
me.
you have a whip named Lizzie.
You have a whip named Lizzie.
I have a whip with the name Lizzie on it.
Yep.
Ah, the stories we will tell.
Of Lizzie.
The great Lizzie.
I'm just gonna be like, okay, so I assume Lizzie is the name of the person he got this from.
Yeah, probably.
So,
That was fun.
Yeah, I figured it would be. Okay, well, what do you want to do now since we've been standing here?
What time of day is it now?
it's not that long. I mean, just,
Okay.
yeah.
I'll-
It's only
I was
been
just-
like an hour and a half.
Okay. I guess I wouldn't mind looking around a little bit more.
So,
Yeah, I'll also look a little more.
yeah. So, wanna get better music for this. There we go. So, y'all end up going around, jumping from activity to activity. I'm just gonna kind of go through a bunch of them that I had planned, and you tell me whether you want to join them.
Cool.
Cool. There is a dartboard competition happening right outside of a local tavern there. The entry is 5 gold pieces. The winnings is 25.
I wouldn't mind joining.
Okay. So if you want to, put in the 5 gold pieces. Anybody else want to join?
Nah, I'm just gonna watch. I'm literally holding Vanessa, so I can't do anything.
Oh, okay. Cool. Give me a dexterity check.
Dexterity.
What?
Check.
Oh, him.
Yeah.
I was like, what?
Yeah,
Yes,
I
you're
I
like
need
a
you.
top Vanessa.
Yeah, I need you to give me a strength saving throw.
I'm a robot. Why would this be any stress on my own?
I was
like,
gonna say, speaking of Vanessa, Vanessa's purring now. This is like the best sleep she's had in a while.
Gosh, I kind of imagine like doing like the Doctor Evil like pet with Vanessa. Anyway, I got a 16 for the dex check.
Okay. So you go in. You win the first round. Need you to roll again.
Dirty 20.
Okay. You won the second round. And so for the final round, you get to the finalists. It's you versus some other random dude. Don't even need to say the name or anything. Don't really care. Roll one more time.
12.
So yep, the guy got a 19. So he ended up beating you, getting the top prize. So unfortunately, you did lose the 5 gold pieces.
Johnny, you know what's funny?
What?
It just barely rolled over to a 9
Bruh.
when it was on 9.
Bruh. That's unfortunate. Yep. You end up walking around. You see a couple other things. There's a little show that's going on. You see, they basically it's like it's a bunch of like props made out of paper, like a dragon and everything, and it's like going over the story of like in a nearby city that they talk about.
Riders.
What?
The Dragon Riders.
Oh my gosh. It's not the Dragon Riders. But they go over it's like apparently there was a giant who befriended a dragon. This is like a kid's show. It's like a giant that befriended a dragon. What?
I said Dragon Tales.
Oh my god, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I don't watch the show. So, moving on. You look around, you're trying to find more stuff to do. There's a few, like, I guess you could say games. Like, there's like one of those, like, it's like a simple, like, it's like a balloon popping game with darts. You wanna win a stuffed animal? I don't know, like...
What kind of stuffed animals?
Oh my gosh. So there's a few bears, there's a few rabbits. Oh gosh, Vanessa's asleep, thank God.
Yeah, thank God.
You know, there's, you know, you see a couple dogs in it. It's just
What would-
stuffed
Tony,
animals, man.
What would it take to win the rabbit?
You gotta pop. So you get 10 darts to throw,
Mm-hmm.
and you gotta pop at least 5 of them. So like half the darts.
Okay.
It costs 1 gold piece.
Okay. I'll try once.
Okay. Okay, give me a dex check.
Let's check. 6.
You get a 6.
Yeah.
So you pop 3 of the balloons, but unfortunately you did not pop 5. Therefore, you get nothing.
Can I try one more time?
Sure.
Are you trying to get the rabbit?
I got a dirty 20.
You popped all 10. He's just like, he throws the first set and he's like, man, sorry. I messed up my arm earlier doing those like perfect shots in the target. Let me try this again. Do. Just hit them all.
I gotta get used to the darts.
Yeah. He hits all 10 and they're like, well, you win. Well, which one you want?
I would like one of the rabbits.
Okay, and they grab the rabbit and they give it to you. It's like, okay, enjoy.
Well, thank you. Okay. What next?
Are you enjoying your rabbit?
Yeah, I'm gonna. It's gonna be for Vanessa.
Okay.
Anyway. Let's keep looking around.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Let's do it.
y'all look around for a while. You see a couple cool activities. You hang out, have a good time. Peruse the shops and everything. But you end up spending a good portion of the day just going through the festival. Is there a time you want to go back, or just at the end of the festival?
I'd say probably about 10 or 11.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Probably about 10 or 11.
Okay. So, from a number of 1 to 30, tell me how many gold pieces you spend on games, activities, and stuff like that.
I'm gonna say 20.
Hey, man.
He's gonna put
Yeah.
20. Anybody else spend anything?
Just having
I'm
a good.
good.
Okay. So he puts in 20. So, yeah, basically, when you go in, you put all 20 in, and you lost a few things, you won a few things. Overall, it ends up equaling back out to 20. So you don't lose anything, but in your inventory, you ended up at one point. At one point, there was a guy challenging to see if you could hit like the literally a very small target for like an archery thing, and you nailed it. And then he gave you a free bundle of arrows, so you got 20 extra arrows. And then there was another thing they were doing. It's basically like not a long arm contest. It was a very light puck that they had, and the entire purpose was to throw it almost like a frisbee. Think of it like a hockey puck almost.
Yeah.
It's a very light hockey puck, and the point of it was to basically throw it kind of like a frisbee, and it's supposed to bounce off of these wooden tables they had set up and then knock over some pins that they had. And you ended up winning that. So you pretty much got yourself. It's basically it's a kit. Let me find the actual name, so you can put it in your thing. It's a certain kit that they had. It's basically from. It's a tailor's kit. So you ended up getting yourself a free tailor's kit off of that. Right outside. Right outside the tailor shop. They had this set up, so you end up getting that.
I do not see that.
Is it not a tailor's kit? I think it's.
I see climber's kit, disguise kit, forgery kit, healer's kit, herbalism kit, mess kit, prisoner's
Is it
kit.
sewing kit? That's what it's called.
I've just got certain kit, and I don't see it.
Do you have an expert in chat?
It was a sewing kit.
I thought it was. Or is it just because you specifically can't put it? Let me. Huh. Is that like... Taylor's tools, maybe?
Oh, tools.
No, it doesn't look like it. Or it's like, because there's cobbler's tools.
Weaver's tools.
Weaver's tools? That is a thing. Pursue craft trade proficiency with a set of artisans to let you craft. I guess that would be it. Sure. Yeah, Weavers looks like yeah. Okay, yeah. So Weavers, I couldn't remember. I honestly thought it was like a tailor's kit. Yeah. Okay, but yeah, you essentially get Weaver's tools. It's a very small box that's got like simple tools in it. So allows you to create cloth and tailor into articles of clothing. Yep. So
Man, I can go and like shove it in my bag of holding now. So you got that.
Yeah, you can. And on top of with that, you lost a few pieces to gold, but you end up after losing a few games, you did win a competition and win 10 gold pieces back. So either way, you equal out. You don't lose any money, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
So, other than that, you pretty much enjoy the night as much as possible. Eat some good food. You get to have a good time and make your way back to the tavern. And as you get back, you notice that Marquise's and Yorn's door is closed, and just for checking purposes, whoever, I don't care, one of you went and checked, and it is locked, and it's quiet in there, so you can either assume that they're either not there or they're asleep. So, but other than that, I mean, you see the gnome bartender over there standing on top of his counter, kind of using a miniature mop to wipe it down.
All right.
Is there anything y'all want to do?
I'm gonna Ug's gonna try and lead Algroth to Vanessa's room and kind of tuck her in and put her right next to the little bunny plush.
Yep.
I help out with that. I guess I'm gonna stay in Vanessa's room. Ug is with O'Rilo.
Yep. Sounds about right. Yeah. So.
I'm gonna go and take my. As I'm just gonna sit down and take my sentry's rest.
it is assumed along the way that we offered Olgroth place to sleep, essentially.
Yeah, I mean, I would hope so.
Yeah. So
No, it's the fact that Vanessa's asleep on him and he can't leave.
That is also true.
So, anything else? Like any rituals y'all want to do during your rest?
Let me just check my inventory real quick because I think there might be something I want to do. Yeah, I'd like to inscribe.
Already, it's like,
I'd like to inscribe 20 tarot rune cards before I head off to for
Okay.
goes to
What
sleep.
kind?
Water and tarot cards.
Okay. Cool.
Just to have them.
So. That was something I forgot. Oh well.
Oh well.
What?
Oh well. It's
well.
rune card competition. Completely forgot.
Oh.
Who cares?
Yeah, well.
Let's just say we missed it.
Yeah, you missed it. It happened yesterday. So,
it happened
Dang it.
for Moragoth's body.
Yep. It was right after you left the first church. He left to go to a rune card competition, and you guys were busy with the second church while it was going on.
Okay. Well,
That's not the actual description. I just forgot. Whatever. So yeah, but that is pretty much it, I guess. So, all of you end up boarding up for the night in the tavern. You spend another night in Agrabah, and we will return the first day after the festival in the next episode of eDIOCRACY. That was fun.
Yeah.
Was.
Cool.
first bag of holding pog.
Heck yeah, Pog.
Heck yeah. Got a bag of holding that you actually got to keep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's not just filled with rope.
And didn't get it turned inside out, spilling rope everywhere.
Yeah. Eh.
Not filled with rope.
Yep.
I also got. So that's fun.
What?
I also got a whip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been trying to look for this like game audio. And I can't. And this person comes back, and we all lived happily ever after. They're not coming back. And that's basically Vanessa with Jackie right now.
They're not coming
Yeah.
back.
I'm trying to remember what game it was from, but I can't.
Oh yeah.
Well, this is fun. This has been a fun session.
Oh my gosh, I'm so tired now with all the craziness.
Johnny was not expected to have to
Oh
do.
man. I was
Yeah.
gonna make it really serious at first, and I'm like, ah crap, I just realized I got Yorn. It's not gonna be a serious session.
It never is.
Not gonna be a serious.
It's not gonna be a serious session.
Yeah, but I was also thinking it was going to be serious. I mean, it was at the beginning, but, you know.
Yeah.
I think slowly Olgaroth realized, oh no, I'm going to be dealing with a bunch of idiots.
Yeah.
It's okay. They're lovable idiots.
So
They're now my idiots.
Olgaroth before joining the party. Not my monkeys, not my circus. Not my monkeys, not my monkey, my circus.
Okay.
Now it is.
Well,
I just can't wait for like Vanessa to like wake up like hugging the rabbit flesh and just be like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Did you okay? I was looking for audio at that point. Did you actually give it to her?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
thank you guys so much for watching. If you enjoyed, make sure to press the like, subscribe buttons down below. And
Man.
please comment what you thought about all the craziness. And I don't know, put your predictions down below. What do you think happened to Moragoth's body? Seriously. Party needs to know. So
Seriously,
let
what
them
the
know if you
heck?
find out anything.
Oh god, I just.
And if
saw
you
my
want to
work-
make a missing poster for Moragoth and put it around town, please do that too.
Yeah, just
Missing
put-
dead body.
yeah,
Yes.
just put it right next to the wanted posters. Don't worry.
It just says wanted dead.
Wanted, he's dead. And look at
Wanted
the body.
missing body.
Yep.
I
Yeah,
mean,
that
hey,
doesn't sound messed up at all.
the only good thing is we don't have to pay that large bounty for him.
That's true.
Thank you
Yeah.
once again. This is the cast of Idiocracy saying peace out. Have an amazing night or day wherever the heck you are, and we will see all of you in the next episode of Idiocracy. Bye-bye!